Do you guys have anything else?
Uh, bu-
Only that I feel like I'm very close to throwing out all my plants because I am losing against this aphid infestation. Let's just toss them all in the dumpster.
Wait,
Aphids
you
in
have
your
a bug
house?
expert here.
Get ladybugs. That's my
I
advice.
did.
about aphids.
I did. I bought ladybugs. I released them.
And then the cat ate
And
them all.
they have no. My plants are all outside. So the infestation isn't inside, thankfully.
Okay.
They're all on my balcony. And the ladybugs stuck around, but I don't think they're capable of outpacing the aphids.
So it sounds like you need to buy more ladybugs.
I don't know. I think maybe I got them too late in the season because I think it's really when ladybugs start having baby ladybugs and they're like the aphid
Lee,
I
I was gonna
please
say we're
weigh
getting
in.
late in the season.
remember what those little freaks look like. Those freaky little
I mean,
pupas.
yes, the larvae do eat the aphids. The adults don't as much. So
Yeah.
So what you're saying, as much, which means if Ronnie got enough ladybugs, it would have solved the problem.
Hey, I released 300 ladybugs.
Maybe you should just
Maybe it
like,
should have been
that would be enough.
3,000.
maybe you should just like put on some Marvin Gaye outside for the ladybugs and just like let them make their babies and then
Set some fucking
problem
mood lighting on
solved.
your balcony or something.
yeah, absolutely.
I mean, in our greenhouses, we use neem oil. You could try neem oil.
I've
to
tried
get
that
them to
too.
fuck or to kill the aphids.
Yeah, no,
No, to
I've
kill
tried,
the aphids.
yeah,
Okay.
I've tried neem oil. I've tried insecticidal soap. I tried doing it weekly, but they keep coming back.
Okay, so to be clear, neem oil is not a water-based lubricant then.
No, it is
No,
not.
it is definitely not.
No, I mean by definition it would be an oil-based lubricant, I assume.
Listen, you can mix oil and water.
You literally can't. That's what that idiom means.
That's why it's called an
You can.
idiom. It's called an idiom
can
because
mix-
it's not true, Adar.
You can mix oil and water. You just need an emulsifier. Also,
Okay.
Since
So use some neem oil and some mayonnaise. That's what we're learning.
since Not the Exuberance keeps talking about releasing the ladybugs, I picture something like this except with the ladybugs. Just
Yeah, Ronnie,
When you first started
obvious-
describing it, I really thought you were going to be like, well, I let all these ladybugs out, and then I came out, and the aphids had won. Like, they killed all the ladybugs. What the fuck?
just like
Robert.
that.
It didn't even take me that long to find. That was like 6 down. A gif of 2 ladybugs fucking.
Great.
Just like how in Ants, there's that scene post termite battle. Is that what you were expecting? Something like?
Yeah.
Listen, everything I've heard, Ronnie, you didn't get enough ladybugs.
I got 300.
That's not
of
enough.
them.
Well, okay, but if the aphids are still there, that wasn't enough.
Well, yeah, I can't help it because they do choose to fly away on their own.
Well,
Some stuck around, but not all 300.
Okay then. So let's say 30%. Let's say fucking. Let's say 50 of them stuck around out of 300. So if you got 3,500 of them will have stuck around, and then if half of those ate an aphid, that's 250 less aphids. As opposed to the 25 less aphids that you got from 300 ladybugs. It's a matter
you
of
just need
scale.
I think you just need to make more welcoming environment for ladybugs.
Did you even give them like a bed?
Yeah, you can't force them to stay. You have to just give them
I
a...
did. I gave them.
Was it like a
little water
Sims
source.
heart-shaped bed?
You didn't
I
say
guess
thank
I
you.
have to try
What
that.
is the benefits package for the ladybugs?
Listen, some of them are still around. I saw one today that was, scurrying around eating an aphid, and I was like,
You saw it
"More,
eating an
please."
aphid.
Yes. 1 out of like
utilities
5
included?
billion.
Okay, well, there you go. See, it sounds like an issue of scale. You need more aphids.
No, I don't need more aphids.
I mean, have you considered getting rid of your plants? That'll get rid of the aphids.
Yes, I'm very close to just tossing them.
Oh
in
wait,
the
that's how
dumpster.
the story started. Okay, we found the solution. You're welcome, Ronnie.
Listen,
Why didn't you lead with that?
I enjoy taking care of plants, but I've been dealing with this for 4 years, and I don't know what else.
4 years.
Jesus. Okay,
they keep-
give them like a
every
Viking.
year they keep
Okay,
coming back.
give them a Viking funeral. The plants, not the aphids. Just light them all on fire, and they'll take the aphids with them. Problem solved.
But then what about next year?
Well, they're not going to come back if there's no plants, right?
But then that would make me sad. See, this is a no-win situation.
Lee, you're the
Sounds
bug
like
expert
David
here. Like, you need to help us out, dude.
What do you want me to do? It seems like the problem and solution have been identified.
Some
exuberance you are, Ronnie.
Leah's like, I'm a bug advocate. I think you should let the bugs win. Like,
Yeah, honestly, I'm a lot better at keeping them alive and helping them to fuck more than killing them.
honestly fair. Honestly fair.
Bug love doctor.
Oh, We'd be like, well, but what if the ladybugs fuck the aphids?
You made me
It's
choke. with my
not mating
sandwich, you
season. No one's fucking anyone.
When is mating season for ladybugs?
What if you added what was
Spring
it?
into early summer.
What
Damn,
if you
missed
add
it.
the aphid fuck oil? I don't remember what it was called.
Hey, Robert. Hey, Robert. Start the fucking game.
I need to find a way to name this session aphid fuck oil.
Oh my god.
I hit the
I don't
thing
think
like
this is helping me any.
I think it's a you issue at this point. Maybe just accept the aphids into your life.
No, I refuse to. You know what? When I was the last time I was trying to like get rid of the aphids, and I was like wiping them off and everything, and there were some on my hands. So I went and I washed my hands, and a day later I came inside and I looked at my little scallions I have in a little cup on my windowsill in my kitchen, and there was one freaking aphid there, and I got rid of it because they are not getting into my scallions.
Note that Ronnie talked about that for 40 seconds while the intro was playing. I laid a trap and you fell right into it, Ronnie. Now you're the one making us start late.
Ah! Please continue.
After making your way into the Ephirian Ocean to investigate the origins of Captain Wallace, his curse, and the hopeful answers you can find regarding him and the overarching issue that is the Tome of Erudition, your unfortunate journey would take you to meeting with the Captain Strike, the fort commander of Fort Hayland, who was more than willing to assist you in finding Captain Rayburn, the last captain of the Black Dawn, and hopefully the person who would have answers and the rest of Captain Soren's notes, journals, and who knows what else. Unfortunately, if you wanted his help, you would need to help him, and to do that, you had to deal with his NSO problem, which is to say, you desperately had to go back and make sure that he could cut out his middleman, and you could make it clear that, well, the pirates of the Vasalberry Islands were not to be fucked with. How you dealt with this was essentially up to you, but he needed it done. So you were escorted back to Omen Harbor, where you met with a man known as the Mayor, Charles Raid, who seemed to have some sort of arcane gift, though even he wasn't sure how it worked, powerful though it might be. Eventually able to smooth things over with him by blowing up an entire city block and a pirate crew, as you do. You said your goodbyes to Omen Harbor, at least for now, worried about the prospect of going back to the ultimate shithole, before making your way south some more towards Alacyr. And it was outside Rikuri Town where you finally ran into a traveling, almost town, known as the Wandering Hearth. 2 large wagons that allowed you to sleep, relax, and just kind of take time to yourself while still being safe on the road. None of the effort, all of the travel. Almost like a ship on wheels. You made at least casual friends with most and all of what could be considered the entertainment and regulars of the hearth, before stopping for the night at Leston House, where Frey, who had never really come up this way because, well, Rikuri Town and Omen Harbor are not exactly desirable these days, for the first time in his life stopped at the inimitable Leston House and used his connection to the deceased to try and understand what was going on, this existence of something that had passed beyond this realm. A poltergeist of some sort. It turned out to be a child. She was used as bait so that her siblings could escape during the Black Sun. And when Frey found this out, unfortunately, he was now connected to this spirit, and all she wanted was revenge back in Alacyr. So with unfortunately all roads leading to Alacyr and all problems piling up in the big city, I ask unto you all, as the sun begins to rise and camp begins to break, the Wandering Hearth beginning to move once more. Samar, Strieg, Frey, Garrett, Mira, and Lawrence, whenever William finally gets his computer fixed. What are you guys doing?
Traveling?
Are there any specifics for the day? It is expected that you'll be making it sometime after nightfall, depending on how bad the rain is, unless there's like something horrible that would stop your journey. How bad the rain was, that is.
Have I just been carrying an old woman this entire time?
Lots of handstands as well.
Okay.
I think until we got on the wagon, though, I assume, right?
Yeah, because we got her a bunk.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, how was that going?
I
Not
mean,
well, I would guess.
she's excited. Like, she would have spent quite a while excitedly talking about how you guys are taking care of her, getting her to a place she can call home, and getting her set up, and that you've done so much for her, and she's going to owe you forever. And also that she doesn't know what she's going to do when she gets to Alacyr.
Well, at least she's not talking about being disappointed about the party members not sleeping with each other anymore, I guess.
Oh.
All right, I guess we traveling then.
Yeah, and I think Frey is still feeling bad about last night. So he's probably just gonna kind of stay in his bunk. Unless someone gives him a reason to go. Just be kind of glum.
Well, nah. I think after having wood and metal and stuff chucked at us, I think Samar's probably just like, yeah, fuck it. Like, I'm just gonna rest for the day until we get to Alacyr.
So, anyone who needs to do anything for the day at all?
No, not specifically here. Just travel along and get to Alacyr. I mean, we, or Garrett hunted that huge deer, so it's not like not a huge deer, but it's not like he needs to go hunting again because they're gonna have meat all the way. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
All right. It is a fairly quiet... I'm so sorry. I looked over, I saw the phrase aphid fuck oil again.
God.
I'm just laughing. It would be such a good, like, punk band name.
You focus.
I'm so sorry. It's the funniest thing we've ever talked about. Thank you, Lee.
Oh, what's today's date? Is it the 5th or the 6th?
It's the 21st. Oh, in-game. Is the 5th.
Okay, I have my dates a day off then. Okay. Carry on.
One second. I have to correct Lee, or I have to correct myself then. All right. So, yes. It should be the 5th anyway, because at the end of last session I switched the day over.
Okay.
I hope I didn't fuck up.
It is I, the Giggle. Return to the battlefield. What's up?
Wait, we were just getting on topic. Don't do this.
Oh.
Anyway.
It just works, by the way.
Oh, that's good. Stop spilling
Shrugging.
things.
Generally, that'd be nice.
All right, so you guys, for the rest of the day, did you have anything for that day, for the last day of travel back to Alacyr?
No, nothing special. Just chat with the caravan. Is that the word?
Yeah.
Casually chat. That's it.
All right. Otherwise, it is, for better or worse, a much quieter day than you guys are probably used to on the road, and, well, maybe it's just what you fucking need after the time you guys have had since initially leaving Alacyr some time ago. And
Yep.
it is shortly after sunset, probably a little after sunset, that you finally get any of you inside of... Sorry, I don't have all of my notes open yet, because my wiki has been on the fritz all day. As you guys are. Anyone who is inside of the barge, sleeping, resting, etc., will get a knock. Essentially a 30-minute warning before the arrival at Alacyr. And they're going to be doing a full breakdown. They're going to be clearing everything and everyone out. The expectation is that they are going to be in Alacyr for at least a few days, unless they get real good payment. And, yeah. Like, they are doing some rebuilds, doing some maintenance, things like that. So, unfortunately, no one will be able to stay. This doesn't upset some people, but given how late there is of arrival, there is that sense of, well, what the fuck? Like, you start hearing people, like, complaining about where they're going to sleep for the night, etc., etc., before being told that, essentially, they are going to be, 1 second. They are going to be setting up at... I don't have notes for this. That's interesting. Let me move this too. interesting. My notes aren't loading for this. They're going to be setting up right outside of, like, or not outside of, at the Gateway Island, essentially, where the, I'm so fucking off and I apologize tonight, guys, where the Wayfinders and things normally set up, and it's not often. You get a lot of surprise at that before. Eventually, they just kind of, they set a recommendation that if you are looking for a place, this is kind of generalized to everyone, that the Anchor and Helm is always open late and generally has rooms. They don't give any more specifics than that. And they show appreciation as best they can, but it's a at least vaguely stressful time for everyone, given the fact that there are presumably people here who are intent on going further but can't stay with the caravan for the night, so there's some at least idle argument about what's going on. Otherwise, you guys reach back to Alacyr.
I imagine after we get all our things together, we can move out to the side to talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you established it is late in the evening, right, Robert?
It is probably 10 o'clock at night.
Right. So, do you all remember our plan once we reached Alacyr?
Yes.
I do, yes. Though, probably something we can wait until the morrow to start.
Then the question is, where should we stay for the night?
I mean, I'm going to my house.
Back to the Anchor and Helm?
Do you think it'd be a good idea to stay in public until we know for sure?
Yeah, we don't know that we haven't been branded as Garrett looks around quietly and then just kind of like covers his mouth and, whispers pirates. Pirates.
Mr. Viacourt, we were kidnapped by pirates. Let's make sure we keep that straight.
Right, exactly.
And only through the valor of the Fortress Accord do I, Lawrence Beckett, stand here today. He smiles.
Well, you're all welcome to stay at our place, I'm sure, if you'd like.
Dr. Samar has volunteered. Sounds like a great place to stay.
Excellent. If you have space for us all.
I mean, not really, but sure.
We'll make space. We'll find spots.
I mean, it's built for, maybe 2 people, so everyone else can take the couch or whatever, I guess.
You have a very large couch, then.
I mean, probably not, but,
Well, come on, we all know who's getting the couch here.
Yeah.
I mean, they
I
have a
don't think
seating
I have
couch and then they
space,
have the
at least.
examination table.
What, the examination couch? Lead the way, Doctor, whenever you're ready.
Okay, I will take them.
All right. Everyone heads out, and you guys make your way back to the Aurum Sanctorum and the pseudo-apartment above. Home of Samar, and unfortunately, as you get there, Samar, you unlock the door, and you can hear arguing coming from upstairs.
Oh? Okay. I will ask everyone to wait downstairs for a minute, and I will go check out what's up.
You make your way up the stairs, and you can hear what sounds like Ollie screaming, like, to the point of, like, rage, without, like, having a point or anything. Like, it takes a minute to even parse words rather than just consonants of anger.
Huh, okay. Do I hear another voice?
You start to try, like, you start to hear something else, and then he just dominates it again with more yelling of vague consonants and sounds.
Can I mind light and see if I recognize whoever else is in there? Because I can recognize known individuals.
You do not.
Okay.
There are a total of 3 people in here. You do recognize Ollie. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I will enter.
For clarification, Robert, do you mean Ollie and 2 unknowns?
Yes. I did say 3, including Ollie.
Yes.
So yeah, you make your way up, and as you kind of like make your way, you can see the large equivalent of a living room, the kind of landing area cuts off at the end and turns, and then it's got like a window that overlooks the front door and things, and you see Ollie's back to you as he is pacing back and forth, still just like hair kind of greasy and brushed back and just stressfully pacing. He doesn't seem to notice you and just yelling still.
Do I see the other people now?
Yeah, you see 2 people roughly the same age. A man and a woman, both just staring at him completely puzzled. Like, this look of a mixture of, like, confusion and worry?
Huh. Okay, I think I will just kind of quietly walk up to Ollie and just put a hand on his shoulder.
He just,
What's going on, buddy?
So, oh, the fucking things. These fucking 2. These fucking
Deep
2.
breaths.
These
Deep
fucking
breaths,
2.
buddy.
They fucking got me. I'm not gonna fucking leave here. And it's at this point that you would notice that he currently has a very sharp knife in his hand, a operating knife.
Can I very gently pull it from his hand?
He is gripping it very tightly.
Okay. I will try to like just kind of gently pull him off to the side, maybe away from these people, so we can.
You fucking. And he like points a finger at you, like he's got in his left hand this like, you know, it's like a full-on like like it's not a bone saw big or anything, but like it's a big operating knife, like. And he's just like with hist right hand, he's like holding you back while, you know, not quite brandishing it, but still holding it very tightly in his left down by his waist, and you can see his shirt, which is not tucked in, has already been cut up a few times by it.
Okay.
And he just holds a hand out and just, whatever you do, no. And like he's very much emphasizing it and like pointing at your face very hard as he does that. Let me fucking finish.
Okay. Go for it.
And he turns back and continues to scream
arms.
incessant consonants and sounds.
I just stand there and like cross my arms and wait.
2 minutes go by. Another minute.
Fun.
He's still just yelling at these 2, who are now looking at you, looking like beyond him at you pleadingly.
I think I'm just kind of like, I'm not even like really looking at them. I'm just kind of looking at him like waiting for him to tire himself out. Like when there's a child having a tantrum or whatever, and it's like they're not even answering whatever you're saying. You just kind of like, okay, we're just gonna wait till we can have a conversation.
And eventually after, is the rest of the party doing anything, or are you guys just awkwardly waiting downstairs while this is happening?
Listening in from a polite distance.
Mira is bracing herself for Mei to get excited about the gossip potential.
Gosh.
And Frey is just poking around at whatever knickknacks are down here to look at.
Garrett's just leaning up against a wall, idly trimming his fingernails with a pocket knife or something.
Getting fingernail trimmings on the floor.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, like
He's
Samara
making
isn't
sure that
yelling
he's
for
over
help
like a
or anything. So
Yeah.
So you guys just kind of let it go on as after maybe a total of 5 more minutes after you get up there and he turns back, he finally like gets closer and they like back up a little bit.
I will like put a hand on his shoulder and like hold him in place, like not let him get closer to them.
He turns back to you and like gives you a shove. And just there's people and things that need to be dealt with. And this is one of them. And these two, and he brandishes with the knife.
Hey,
These
buddy.
These two.
You might be correct. Hey, you might be correct.
Oh, that.
Just, look. You know I trust you more than anybody. I love you. Can we maybe talk for 30 seconds
I've
alone?
been talking for 2 hours.
I know, and I would love to be included in the conversation.
If they leave, if they leave, they're gone. And that's not no.
There's your concern is that they're going to leave.
He gives a very like violent, quick nod at that.
I will call downstairs, like from up the stairs. Hey, buddies, don't let anybody leave, okay? If somebody comes down the stairs, just hold them there. No violence, just hold them there.
I think there's a muffled laugh, and then, oh, you got it, buddy.
Great.
Mira
And
like blinks and moves to stand in front of the door with like a very confused expression.
May has
Pulls
fallen
off a
us.
crossbow and then like looks up and down at it, very confused about how to handle this with no violence.
I will turn to Ollie and just be like, there are 6 people downstairs. I think they can take them. So maybe we have 30 seconds to talk alone, yes?
Give me a charisma convince, and while you are, May has at this point fallen asleep on the examination table.
Great.
Well, you could 30 seconds. If they go anywhere, you have to find them.
If they go anywhere, you can stab me instead. Okay, come on.
I will stab you.
I know. That's why I'm.
I don't want to stab them. I want to know what they did to me.
I think they're not so convinced of that at the moment. So
Well,
let's just find out what's going on. All right, here, come on, let's go, buddy. I will like pull him off to the side.
He grabs you by the shoulders to carefully follow you. Still with the knife, which once he grabs you by the shoulders, the edge of is about 1.5 inches away from your neck.
That's fine. This is one of the. It's not a healthy feeling, but Samar's just like, well, if he stabs me, I can heal myself.
Jesus, it's horrifying.
I don't think they like think that's gonna happen, but they're just like, listen, of all the people that you could like make a mistake like this with, I'll be fine. And Ollie will probably heal me too, so it's fine. But anyway, I will pull him off to the side, and just like look at him and just kind of like motion for him to take a deep breath, and I will take one as well, and then I'll be like, okay, big boy words, what's happening?
They gave me something.
Okay.
It's strong, and I fucked up. Smart. Fucked up. And they won't tell me what. And they owe me. And I don't know what to do.
They gave you something like poison?
Yeah, it feels like it.
Okay. That's good. That's fine. We can deal with that, okay? Come on, let's go. I will pull him downstairs.
Frey is looking on a little curious as Smart comes down with this guy. So what exactly is happening here?
Samar like makes eye contact with you and then immediately turns to Lawrence and is like, he thinks he's been poisoned.
He is sweating, and in his left hand is an operating knife, and his left hand is shaking and red.
I will once again put my hand on the knife and be like, Lawrence is gonna help you. Give me this, okay? I'm gonna take the knife from you. You can have it back when you're ready, okay?
He gives a nod.
Great.
But at no point does he remove his grip from the knife.
I yank it away.
Oh, that's a choice. Give me a strength exert.
So when are we gonna get the backstory, like the flashback of the time Samar learned to not value their fingers?
I mean, they're not holding the sharp edge. They're holding the other side, because I'm assuming it's a scalpel. So it's like there's a sharp edge and there's a flat one or whatever, and they're holding it from the top to yank it that way if they can.
It's like a medieval equivalent of a scalpel, which is more knife-like. It's I'd say 50% knife, 50% handle.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Well, let's see how Ollie does. You guys begin struggling, and he's just like, what? And he's just staring at you, his eyes bloodshot, just not letting go of his grip at all, just pulling back at you. Looking
I think
confused.
someone's going to stop pulling and is going to be best case scenario, right? Best case scenario here, you've been poisoned and you are losing control of your body. I think it might be a bad idea for you to hold things that could damage people while that's happening. So why don't you give me the knife and then you can have it back afterwards, all right?
He gives a nod of agreement.
And doesn't let go.
He does not let go.
Does it seem like he can't let go? Does it seem like he's in shock and that's why? Or is it physically he looks like he can't let go?
Give me a...
strength into it.
No, I'm gonna say give me a wisdom heal.
Sure. That is still good for me.
He's on fucking something. You've been watching him and he's blinked maybe 3 or 4 times since you saw him. His eyes are bloodshot and watery, and he's definitely acknowledging what you say but not comprehending it at any sort of deep level.
Okay, fine. I will step back then, and I will just look at Lawrence and say, I don't think he can let go of the knife or is processing. Is there anything you can do?
Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you some confidence in me, but what's he been poisoned with exactly?
I'm not.
Lawrence will,
he turns and stares at you. His eyes still bloodshot and very wide open, and he just say, I don't know what, but they got me good, and they will embed it, and they're whispering in my head about it, and they won't stop talking. They were making fun of me, and he just starts scratching his head with the back of the knife now.
Did you drink something? Did you eat something? Did you drink something? Or were you stabbed?
Yes. No. Yes.
Did they give you food or drink?
No.
Not a lot to work with. Lawrence is going to dig around in his pouch.
Let me go see if I can get anything from them. I think it's probably very obvious to Lawrence that Samar does not think that they did it, but based on their expressions when they were up there and stuff, but...
the resignation, can you wait a moment before Samar?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. Lawrence pulls out a little vial of, mostly clear, slightly, maybe bluish liquid from his, his special pouch that he keeps on his side. He'll grab a little, there's a leaf of some kind that he pulls from a certain pocket. He crushes it between 2 fingers, undoes the cork, drops them in, puts it back, shakes it, hands it to Samara. She'll bring him back to his senses.
Okay, I will try to give it to Ollie. I will try to make him take it.
Robert, do I need to tell you what that is?
Go ahead for the sake of it. I know, but go ahead.
Let's see. You can apply Universal Antidote to any poisoned ally as a main action. Universal antidote.
Hell yeah.
So, a cure for any sort of poison.
I imagine this is the kind of thing that quickly flushes the system and leaves you very like thirsty afterwards.
Love that.
Yeah.
Are we talking like cleanse level of flush the system?
No,
Or
he's not
are
gonna
we
like
talking-
shit himself or anything.
Okay.
No, it's not like that. No. You
Great.
probably won't feel good afterwards.
You give it to him, and he just immediately, like, focuses for a second and just begins, like, heavily breathing, and his hand begins to shake, and whatever this is, it ain't no fucking poison you've ever encountered. It ain't anything your universal cure is dealing with.
Huh. Okay. Does it look like... Can I tell at all if it's like, if it seems like if they seem like physical symptoms or like psychosomatic symptoms? Like, does it seem like something's happening in his head and that's causing whatever's happening? Or does it seem like the symptoms are like, literally there was something happening in his body?
Give me an intel.
Sure.
Based on what you know about him, probably a case of physical symptoms are coming first.
Okay. 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 I think maybe someone will look at Mira and say, do you... Seems like the poison's not working. Is there any chance it could be
I'm
magical?
sorry. Did you say you poisoned me?
Oh, no, sorry. Seems like the antidote's not working.
Slip of the tongue.
Yes, my bad. That was
Just a casual slip of the tongue.
that was my mistake. Yes, seems like the antidote's not working for the poison. But that doesn't. It's not. All hope is not lost or anything. But to Mira, I think they'll be like, "Is there any chance it's magical? Do you think you could tell?"
Sorry, I was interrupted by a yawn. She's kind of like blink and look with her special eyes.
She's witch finding.
That's all I
Oh,
see.
she's witch
Oh my
finding.
god, she's witch finding. The witch finder? The cringe is witch finding? Sorry.
They're we're getting into levels of I can't fucking understand what's being said that we have never. The cringe is witch finding is a fucking phrase.
Oh, let's focus, please.
There is nothing inherently magical about what's going. Like, no, you know what? There are definitely some faint magical after effects of some sort coming from Ollie.
Huh.
In the meantime, Garrett, you and let me see. Okay, you and just you. No, you and Streak would notice what looks like a bed sheet out the front window.
This is your fucking danger sense. It's your fucking danger sense.
I'll just look over at Streak, shake my head,
I have
and
this now also.
I'll step outside and look up to see if anyone's coming down the. Are they coming down the bed sheet, or are they still?
You can see that one person, a woman you don't recognize, is currently starting to climb out the front window.
Oh.
I'll just kind of. You might just want to go back up inside.
Please,
Highly recommend it.
Let's go. Please. We don't want nothing, just the crazy doctor to let us go. I'm begging you.
It's okay. We're trying to straighten out what's wrong with him. We just need to talk to you to see what you know about why he was freaking out. Will you go back inside and I'll come upstairs and we can have a talk about we're just trying to figure out what happened.
Charisma convince.
I will absolutely roll that. And
Holy shit.
Hell yeah.
Right. All right. We can do that. We can certainly do that. And she starts to climb in, and as you see her, you hear someone, "Yeah, come on!" And you see her immediately getting launched out the window.
can I try to catch her?
All right, give me a. I will say you have to give me two things. I'm going to first need a evasion save to get into position, and then you're going to have to give some. No, you know what? No, I would like a. What?
I just don't want her to fall on the ground and accidentally break her neck.
I will say a. Ronnie.
I was just questioning the location. Like, are they climbing out outside the building? Because
Yes.
I thought we were inside.
Yes, I said Garrett saw out front a window dangling or a sheet dangling.
You said I'm here seeing this too. Can I help at all?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Shoot her with the crossbow.
Can I just help Garrett catch this woman so he's not getting pile drived?
I would like both of you to give me dexterity exert to get into position quickly and with enough time to catch her.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
You can do much better. Street can't though. Oh my god!
Very
Sit
cool.
down, Grandpa.
Garrett, you stumble backwards, and maybe it's the panic, maybe it's that you're just you're not fucking ready. Maybe it's whatever the fuck is going on. This has just been the awful fucking week. Who knows, but you got your bojo back, but you lost a step, apparently. And as you kind of slip into position trying to catch her, Shriek, you come stumbling out next to him and kind of slide and catch her perfectly. As Garrett is slipping into position, you're standing over Garrett and catch her with her arms around your neck. Perfectly.
She's in love with him now.
And she just immediately starts blinking at, hi, I need to go, and start trying to stumble out of your arms.
Wait, I was standing in front of the. Hold on. I was standing in front of the door. What?
In front of the front door?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you have seen this then.
No, I just.
So Garrett and Streak just run from inside to outside to catch her while she was falling? Okay.
Yeah.
I was already outside because I went outside
when he saw the sheet.
We saw the sheet.
Yeah, they saw the sheet. That's what. Yeah, because they're the two. They're the two notice boys.
I
imagine
because I was standing in front of the door. We're talking at the same time. I'm sorry. That's my fault.
Yeah, no, I was just saying I was confused because I thought they saw it through the window.
No,
I thought there was a wall between them.
No, so Garrett went outside to see what the heck was this rope coming down.
Okay.
Yes.
So Frey's still inside.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Shriek followed him out, and that's when all this shit went down very quickly.
Right.
And she just kind of she stares at you in the eyes for a second, Shriek, and then just blinks and just thank you, but I have to go. And she tries to stumble to her feet.
I will set her to her feet, but keep it a hold on her.
Meanwhile, you see the other gentleman starting to climb down the sheet, Garrett, as Shriek is just keeping a hold on this woman. And she's please, I don't.
We'll let you go in a moment. We just want to talk. Same with you climbing down there. We just want to talk to find out what happened.
No. The mud's crazy. Just let's go, please.
He's inside. We're outside. It's fine. We can talk out here. You don't have to be around him. We literally walked into the building to him waving a knife at you, backed into a corner. We're just trying to figure out what's going on.
The
we just wanna
woman
talk.
gets like close to you, Shriek, and just whispers, "Please, he's been keeping us here for like 2 hours. I just walk out."
How about you start by explaining what the fuck is going on? Because no one has done that yet.
Well, and immediately he cuts her off. We didn't do anything. We met him, and he met us, and he cornered us with a...
Where'd you meet?
Here.
Why?
The woman is just like whispering in her, "Please just let me go. You've got him, please."
I'm just staring at the guy.
And she's like trying to pull away from you.
I think, given that...
At this point, yeah, you guys inside would have noticed everything going on, so...
Well, I was standing in front of the door,
yes.
so presumably
I know, I'm letting everyone know.
I guess quickly, you know, given Beerit probably thinks that she would be most useful somewhere that there is a commotion, I think that she would quickly, like, babble, like, I don't really see much of anything. Like, maybe a little, but I don't really know what that means.
Okay.
Hold on. Just like, go out there, shut the door behind her. Just, you know, if there's gonna be any, like, having to grab people and make sure they don't run away, she's good at that. So I will also go
Mira's out front with Shriek and Garrett, leaving Samar, Frey, and Lawrence inside with Ollie. And again,
mind magic would be...
I'm sorry?
I was just thinking out of character. Samar's mind magic would be really helpful to figure out if they were telling the truth or not. Yeah,
maybe so, but like Samar's friend is here, so
yeah, they're stuck inside. I get it.
Again, the woman is just like whispering in her ear string, pleading for you to let her go.
Streak is very used to like Cassie's just nonstop constant stream, so he's just ignoring her and staring at the guy, who still hasn't answered why the fuck they were there.
We were just... I was... medical. I went crazy.
Streak looks him up and down. You look fine.
Did you see him? He had a knife. He's been threatening us for hours.
Didn't ask about him. Asking about you.
Look,
See, this all makes me think that you're fucking lying.
He told me not to say anything.
And now I'm saying that you should, and who are you more concerned about right now?
Well, I mean, he's the one who spent 2 hours threatening us with a very sharp knife.
Streak pulls out the boot shank.
Quickly.
Oh, God.
Did we, the rest of us, hear Ollie saying that someone had given him something, or was that in the other room?
That was in the other room as the commotions were happening simultaneously.
Okay, so we probably...
But I mean, like, I also came down and asked for a poison antidote, so I would assume you could probably figure out,
Maybe?
And you also said not to let anyone leave.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like someone gave him something that's affecting him that way. You don't know anything about that, do you? She's directing that question at, the two people.
And the woman again whispers to you, Streak. At this point, she's like, just like calmly trying to like rub your arm. Please, I can leave, and you'll never see me again. And she's like trying to flash you a smile.
Just fully not even looking at her.
The man just kind of like stressed out, like just holds his hands up. Look, I was told not to say anything to no one. That's what he told me.
Told by who?
but he points inside by him.
Him who? The doctor?
Yeah.
All right.
Mira squints.
All right. So we're friends with the doctor. His business associate is the person who came in upstairs and saw everything going on originally, and then came downstairs with him. We're gonna find out whatever he has to say regardless. We're gonna figure that. We're gonna find that out. He's gonna tell us, and we're not gonna force it out of him. We're not gonna drag it out. He's gonna tell us because we're all on the same team. So we're asking you. Otherwise, I don't want to have to get the guards involved in this. The fact that he's freaking out, saying he's been poisoned, you were stuck in there with him. For all we know, he poisoned himself. Maybe you poisoned him. We don't know.
I didn't poison
I would
him.
hate.
Look, I don't. Meanwhile, Strieg, still in your ear, she's just whispering, "Please, I'll pay you. You seem like a really nice man. Please." She's like brushing your hair behind your ear, trying everything.
I think Mira is gonna.
Strieg is like slowly leaning away from her while still holding on to her.
I imagine she's just like holding her by the wrist.
Quickly perceive
Yes,
that, like,
exactly.
This lady is probably gonna make him uncomfortable, so I think she's gonna like grab her wrist and shoulder her way in between them, just like kind of protectively, I guess.
Can I have come outside by this point? I'm assuming.
What about Ollie?
Larry will keep him company.
Great.
Though I think, I think before you have the chance to go, Lawrence probably whisper. So if you had to break his hand to get rid of the knife, is that gonna be an issue or?
I mean, you do what you got to do.
Mark can just heal the broken hand, can't they?
I mean, one would hope.
Ominous.
Once again, we see Samar's disregard for fingers.
Samar, the finger hater.
I mean, like, don't let yourself get stabbed because it's like impolite to break his hand. That's all I'm saying. Just if you got to do it, then you got to do it.
You gotta do it. You gotta
So,
do it.
Samar, you make your way
Break hands.
outside,
Yes.
leaving the contingent of Lawrence, Frey, and May, who is sleeping on an examination table, to deal with your very unhinged roommate.
Great.
And you go outside where you can see Mira has now, like, Mira is in full-on detainment mode on this woman, while the other guy is standing about 2 feet away and, like, obviously, like, looking like he's ready to run, but also realizes he wouldn't be able to outrun all of you.
I'm going to turn to the guy, since he seems like he's conversing a little more and is a little less, I don't know. I don't know. She's like the woman seems like she's just in like trying to convince people mode. So I'm gonna turn to the guy and I'm gonna be like, okay, so he thinks he's been poisoned. I think he probably hasn't been poisoned. But if he has been poisoned, then I would like to be able to cure him. And we're not gonna let you leave until we find out how to cure him. So assuming that you're innocent, which I believe you, it's gonna behoove you to just tell us everything you have to tell us. All right. I think it's just gonna be easier for everybody involved if you just let us know what happened.
Give me a charisma convince. Oh, all right. So I don't know, a few days ago, I don't remember when, maybe 4 or 5 days ago, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, he found me and was looking for, he found me looking for Zalusha, okay?
Okay.
And tonight we met him because he wanted more, and he went fucking crazy.
Wait, so Zalusha it's one of the drugs, right?
Yeah, it's super fucking addictive. It's the plant it comes from is at least semi-magical.
Gotcha.
Is it like meth or something?
It's fantasy cocaine.
It's super coke is the best description.
Okay.
So yeah, like it's very much seen as the addict's drug.
Right. And this guy said that he was looking for it, or that Ollie was looking for it?
Ollie was looking for it.
Okay. Okay. So, a few days ago, he was looking for Zalusha. You gave him some tonight? Or...
No, I gave him some a few days ago. He wanted more. Met him tonight here, and, well, we were all sitting around up there taking some, and he got crazy.
Okay. Okay. Can I tell if they look like they're on this thing also?
Give me an intel. If they are, it's probably, like, they're either coming down or they didn't take nearly fucking as much.
Okay.
Specifically him, like, he might, like, his eyes are a little bloodshot, but, like, she seems fine. If scared shitless.
Okay.
Now she's rubbing Mira's ear, like, Mira's hair behind her ear and, like, asking her to let her go.
Crazy.
Doc.
I'm making a motion, but you can't see it. Like, brushing her off, kind of annoyed, like you would. Well, I mean, I guess if it was a little kid, you would be kind of maybe a little bit nicer about it, but just kind of like gently brushing her off. Like,
so how you would brush off a little kid?
Well.
I never had much experience with this Zalusha stuff myself, but I'm assuming you've seen some people on it trying to just deal with withdrawals or addiction or whatever, just because the clientele that sometimes shows up to your practice here. Does that look like what he what Ollie might have?
I mean, I'm assuming yes, right? I'm assuming that it seems probably like a strong case of it, but yeah.
I mean, probably not the only thing, but this would definitely track with him taking way too much and losing his fucking mind.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they will respond to Garrett and be like, yeah, the tracks. It's not. Yeah, that tracks with what we're seeing, I think.
Then, do we want to just let these two leave at this point? I don't think we're gonna get anything more out of them.
In a moment, I will turn to the guy. Do you have any more of it?
Blinks.
No.
He turns towards the woman and just like shakes his head. And she gives a shrug and she kind of like starts like trying to like hold your hand, Mira, and like bats her eyes at you. It's like, please, can I just go now?
I'm not a narc, okay? Just you're not in trouble, but if you have some, I mean, one, it would confirm your story, and two, if there's anything in it that wouldn't usually be in Zalusha, then maybe we can find out and treat for that as well. Because it seems like I don't imagine this is the first time he's done Zalusha, you know? So if he asked you for it 5 days ago also.
And for context, it's not technically illegal, it's just frowned upon.
Right.
Yeah.
Especially as a doctor. I imagine it's like, well, great. Yeah, I think it probably, like, I assume everyone can tell, like, this is definitely news to Samar. Like, they do not they did not know this about Ollie, but they're just kind of like, okay, we're in problem solving mode at the moment, so like we'll deal with this later. But yeah, I have no interest in, getting anyone in trouble or judging you. Just if you happen to have any, then I can find out if there's any additives or if it's cut with anything.
No, I don't. I mean, everything I brought, he took some and he's got the rest of it. And anything else, we didn't think I could walk around with us. It's expensive.
Okay, did he, is there still some up there? Do you know? Or did he take all of it?
Oh, there's gotta be. It'd be dead if he took all of it, I think. Oh, no.
Okay.
Mira uses her mom voice and sternly shushes the lady.
She looks almost scared. And then just kind of whispers,
what are your names?
Please, can I go?
What are your names? Tell me your names and you can go.
He just kind of, he immediately, I'm Weber and she's Torrance.
Okay. Does it look like they're lying?
Give me a wisdom into it.
Do you really have to ask at this point, Robert?
He just thought of the first two names he could. It is very obvious.
I think Samar goes, okay, that's strike one. Tell me your real names, or else we will have a problem.
Strike one.
Yeah. Anachronism, yellow card. Oh, that's strike one.
Oh, damn, sorry.
We're gonna have a real problem soon.
That's your first misdemeanor?
Oh. There's a moment where he tries to lock eyes with her and like opens his eyes wide and then turns and I don't. And he kind of like leans in close, almost like embarrassed. I don't know her name. She never tells me.
Okay, what's your name?
And he like looks around. Matters?
Matters?
Yeah, Matters.
Okay. My name
He's
is
still
Summer.
fucking lying, by the way.
Oh, great. Fine. I think someone's like,
Read his mind.
no, I don't want to read his mind. Last time I read his mind, we all got put in mind prison. I don't want to do that again.
These are random drug addicts, not the mayor of fucking shit town.
They could have poisoned my partner. Okay, I'm not gonna fucking.
And we would have known if they
It's like a
poisoned
good
him.
time to find out if they poisoned your partner. Just saying. We clearly have the upper hand here. You're fucking Amira's holding on to the girl like she's a naughty child.
Fine, fucking fine.
Listen, you do what you want, pal, but out of all the situations where it could be dangerous, I don't think this is it. Unless there's some weird interaction with the drug that we don't know about. Samara's gonna get a contact high.
I'll read his mind.
All right,
He gets a mental save.
Oh, he gets a mental save. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah.
So I definitely had stats prepared for this guy.
You fool, Robert. You might have to have mental
You don't
stats
have
for every single
average
character in
man
existence.
stats.
No, that's what I'm basing it off of. Well, you fucking failed. Okay.
One more try. What's your name and what's her name?
My name's... And he's like stumbling and like he freezes up for a second. I told you, my name's Matters. In his head, he's thinking... how would I phrase it?
Now Robert's trying to.
No, I'm trying to figure out how like he would... How would you phrase thinking of your own name? But I guess it doesn't matter. He is thinking that his name is...
Okay, just say anything except for Jeff.
Pretty much, yeah. His name is
like,
Trevor
John
Matthews.
Okay, and her name?
He doesn't know.
Oh, that part's true? Okay, fine. I think Summer is like nods at him and is like, okay, Trevor Matthews, you're free to go.
He looks scared shitless
Get the fuck out of here.
and
Go.
starts running.
Hey, maybe ask about the drugs? Okay.
No, it's fine. I do believe him that there's more of the drugs upstairs, honestly, so I think I'll deal with it that way. Okay.
Raises an eyebrow and glances at the lady like, are we done?
She's like pulling away from you, like scared, but still trying to like bat her eyelashes.
You can let her go, it's fine. Just fucking, these guys are useless.
She darts down the street right after the other guy.
Yeah, okay.
Alright, I will go back inside, and I will ignore Ollie, Lawrence, Frey, Mei, etc., and go straight upstairs to see if I can find the drugs.
Could Lawrence have tried to diagnose him in the meantime since they were out there for a bit?
Yes, we are going to jump to that. So, after they're out there for about 2 minutes, Ollie just begins staring at you, unblinking. It's very uncomfortable. His eyes, like, very, like, watery and dry at the same time. Like, his eyes are dry, but he keeps, like, he's nearly in tears.
Well, Lawrence is trying to give him water, I think.
And he's just backs up, like, still holding the knife. And he just, look, this, things are confused, but, I don't know what's going on. I just need to, you know, can I go back upstairs?
What you need
is to go
is
upstairs.
to drink water.
No.
Are you a doctor?
No. Yes.
Then you know you need water.
No.
Drink some.
Yes? Yeah. He starts nodding very profusely.
Here's the water. Go and drink some.
He starts to, like, shakily take his right hand and take the cup of water and begins slowly drinking it while still, like, locking eyes with you. Like, he, like, turns his head to the side while he's drinking so he can still, like, side-eye you so his eye contact isn't broken.
Lauren's seen a lot of people on drugs, I imagine. Like, a lot of people on drugs.
This is... Given that you have met this man before, this isn't someone who's, like, crashing out as a constant addict. Like...
This is a... Is he overdosing?
Or just has taken a fuck ton and isn't really used to it. Not quite to the
point.
point...
Seem to be the primary issue?
Give me an intel.
I'll do that.
I mean, it would certainly track with everything that you do know, but I mean, this is a strong fucking reaction. Like if this was somebody who was just fucking overdosing on, like, laudanum, they would be on the ground and super fucking docile and just out of it.
So he's got an upper, huh?
Yeah. And whatever it is, it's some strong shit.
Whatever you take, you need to take less of it.
He just kind of nods and, like, almost, like, forgets to stop swallowing, but is still, like, pouring water in his mouth as he like, nods agreeing with you. And just starts pouring water, and it's just coming out of his mouth.
Lawrence will carefully stop him from making a mess.
He is still holding the knife in his left hand.
Mr. Farrak, I don't suppose you have a not magic way to get him to let go of the knife, so I don't have to break his hand, do you?
A not magic way.
Yeah, you know your not magic that you make use of?
Frey pauses a moment. I suppose I could try something.
As long as there's no chance that he'll just die. I don't think Dr. Smart would appreciate that. And Lawrence is whispering that.
Okay.
In Frey's direction.
Frey
Also, it's really late still, isn't it?
It is like 10:30, 11 o'clock at
Oh,
night.
Jesus, that makes this even funnier.
All right. Yeah. So Frey will step forward, probably the outside of arm's reach of Ollie.
All right, you step out of arm's reach of Ollie, and he is still just staring, and he's been gripping this thing so hard, like his knuckles are red and his hand is like shaking.
Right. So Frey is going to close his eyes, curling his hands into a tight fist, nails biting into his palm. I know I did something like this before. But I don't know how I did it.
And as you say that, Frey, in the back of your head, there's this horrifying reminder from a childlike voice. The thing you need to remember is to burn him down.
Frey tenses a moment. But I don't think we want to burn anything here. No, and Frey was gonna step back, shaking his head. I can't, not like this. She doesn't want a gentle sleep.
Ollie
Sorry,
is still staring directly at you.
Is that something Frey said to Lawrence, or?
Yeah, it is.
I suppose I'll take that as a no, then.
Though I'm sure... Ollie, it is Ollie, right? I don't think we've had the pleasure of meeting.
He gives a very slow nod and turns to Lawrence, back to you, and then tries to dart back up the stairs.
Fuck that. Lawrence will grab or trip him, whatever comes first.
All right, give me a strength exert.
All right, I exist at those.
You go to tackle him, and like, fucker is disturbingly fast. Like, not necessarily at running, but like the speed with which he was able to turn and start darting up the stairs. As you tackle him, you essentially wrap your arms around his legs, and he crashes onto the stairs. And he immediately turns, and he's swiping at you with the knife.
Is that something he's going to get to do before I get to take an action, or?
I would say your action was tackling him.
Understood. Next time, breaking his fucking hand. I'm letting everyone know that now.
You tackle, and he like
hit.
swings, and like instead he kind of hits you with his fist against like the side of your temple, and just like it rocks you a little bit, but it does no significant damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking bash his hand with the back of the with the hilt of the retirement blade, the iron hilt.
Oh my god!
Well,
all right, give me an attack with the retirement blade.
Understood. I don't suppose I need to do anything special for the attack.
No, you're declaring it non-lethal. We will say no damage being inflicted. We'll say the 5, not the. And you, and like, he immediately just begins screaming, which you all hear shortly after, as you're like watching them leave. You hear Ollie screaming inside as the like, as he was moving, you don't actually get a chance to hit his hand. You more hit, like, his wrist with the back of it.
No, the 29, Robert? Come on.
He's still struggling.
Damn.
Well, is that fucking... Okay, no, fuck. Oh, Jesus, I didn't realize that was a fucking full-on... Yeah, he's struggling, and you just slam it in, and he starts screaming. He's a direct hit, pretty much. And
Does he drop it?
It falls to the ground, and he just... like, screaming in pain.
All right, grab the... does Frey want to be the one who grabs the knife, or...?
Yeah, Frey will rush forward to grab the knife.
It has fallen on the stairs, too. You climb up the stairs as well, like, over Lawrence to grab the knife?
Yeah.
You scramble past Lawrence, grabbing the knife. You can see blood pooling as well as you climb up the stairs. Now past Ollie, you can see blood pooling where the knife was. It looks like when the knife was released, it came down and just slashed across his palm.
Yeah, Lawrence will put the sword away and just focus on holding this fucker.
Meanwhile, okay, so those of you outside, gang, Stree, Garrett, Mira, Samar, you guys hear screaming coming from inside from Ollie.
Great.
What do you
Here we
bet
go.
he went back upstairs to try to get more drugs?
Probably.
Yeah.
Let's go see what's going on.
Yes.
And as you barge back inside, you can see Lawrence, like, on the stairs at the other side of the main room, like, sword drawn, like, hilt in hand,
put that away.
being
Put that away.
like getting put away as you're coming in. Like, over him on the stairs. Frey, like, you're losing sight of Frey as he's going up the stairs further.
I think Summer like kind of freezes for a minute, just for a few seconds, just kind of like, I don't really know what the priority here is. What is...
You should probably go see how hurt your friend is. I think that would be step one, since you got the magic touch there.
Broken hand, cut palm.
There's blood.
Yeah, he acted a fool and lost his knife privileges.
Okay. Yes, I will go see if I can approach Ollie and...
I mean, he can't go anywhere. Like, Lawrence is has tackled him on the stairs.
I'm trying to, like, stay far enough away that, like, to get an eye on the wound to see how bad it is without getting close enough that I'm, like, in this fight now.
Mira also would have darted over there to perhaps assist in restraint.
That is a clean-cut...
Restraint shit if necessary.
Okay. You start to make your way to the bottom of the stairs. Samar, you can see it is a very clean cut, directly, like, down the palm, like, parallel to the thumb. Just straight down.
Okay. I will... Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna heal him, obviously. I'm not gonna not heal him, so...
Also, his thumb is... bent backwards and kind of disgusting and fucked up. It seems like it may have taken the brunt of it where he was making that fist around it, and it got smashed by Larry's retirement blade.
By the power of retirement. He lost his knife.
That's fair. I mean, I said do what you gotta do, so...
No, that was William saying. Lawrence,
Yeah.
Lawrence will say while you're
I'm
looking over it is... I don't know what your friend normally takes, Doctor, but you should be taking less of it. You clearly can't handle it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Okay, well... Can we put him to sleep or knock him out or something? I don't think that he's...
You asking me to hit him again?
I don't know.
Is the doctor's office do you have any concoctions for?
Yeah, can I look around? Do I have like a sedative that I can give him that will not interact poorly?
I do have a few of those, actually.
Okay, I mean, great.
If someone else doesn't mind holding him, though.
Frey does not volunteer.
I don't think that's
That's
going to be
hard
me.
to.
I will do it and look like a little embarrassed and just maybe kind of mutter like, sorry. I don't think we have like formally met yet, so
We haven't formally met, but take your fucking medicine, kid.
It'll be time for apologies later, Miss Tyrell. Lawrence will say, putting together a quick sedative and handing it to Samar.
Yeah, I will administer.
Between the horrible screaming and attempt to fight back, but the unfortunate, surprising weakness of Ollie's physical strength, I'm going to say it doesn't take 5 or 6 people that long to force this poor man to take something to knock him the fuck out.
Great.
And a few moments later, he is then, like, you can see, like, his muscles twitching, like he's still, like, having, like, violent dreams or something, but he seems to at least be vaguely unconscious.
Great. I think as soon as he's out, I'm gonna go upstairs and see if I can find the drugs, so I can test it to make sure that it wasn't cut with anything else as much as possible.
Right, give me a notice. You're gonna be searching his room, I take it?
Yeah. I mean, I'll tear the place apart if I have to.
This is gonna take a
I'm
while.
assuming he didn't hide it too much, but who knows?
All right. While Samar is on the hunt for drugs, what is everyone else doing?
Lawrence is getting to his feet and like brushing himself off.
Garrett's gonna try to get the blood out of the stairwell.
put Mans somewhere comfortable. And then, like, I don't know, sit on the couch and decompress.
And Frey will go put the knife on a nearby convenient surface.
All right. A nice brass, tray, I guess, a brass operating tray or something. Oh.
Lawrence will comment to anyone else who's still downstairs. Not the first time I've seen a doctor who is an addict. Though he doesn't really strike me as an addict, more of a more new to it.
Yeah. Certainly someone who, if they wanted to be a doctor and take their own medicine, would not want to have such a reaction, or because you can't do your job like that. But I mean, hey, when you're on the good stuff, I guess it doesn't really matter so much anymore.
Like being a kid in a candy store, huh? Except you own the store.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Supposedly it was we ran into the people upstairs. They're climbing out the window, if you believe that. But they were saying it was Zaluska, Zebra something or other. I don't know. I never got into that. I guess it's something that makes you energetic versus something that makes you relax, seeing as how he was acting.
Robert, I'm assuming Lawrence has some experience dealing with people who are, users of that, or is that a not so common?
It's not common because of how expensive it is. Like, the plant is a bitch to grow, and it only grows in really hot climates, so it's not even native to most of Madara.
Shit's expensive.
Would Frey know much about it, since he worked with rich people?
Give me an int now.
Okay. Five.
I mean, you've heard of it. It's the thing thrown around as, like, even rich people, like, they don't really fuck with it because it's so addicting even though it's expensive. Like, you've probably met a couple people, but like, it's the kind of thing where you won't sleep for a fucking week, but then the withdrawals will all but fucking kill you. And you pretty much need someone else to take care of you because you will literally sleep for like 4 days straight and your body will wither and die if you don't have someone to give you water and shit. Like, it is addictive to the point where immediate, like, it will kill you.
Okay. And this was called Zalusha?
Yes. I will spell that for you.
Thank you. I haven't known too many who have taken the stuff, but from what I've heard, it's very nasty.
Rarely is that stuff worth it in general, but I'll tell you what, that kind of thing does make for a good payday if you find it. Sorry, weird reminiscence. Yeah, so as far as this goes, honestly, I don't really know much about dealing with it.
All I know is that he might be out of commission for a while.
Sure, that'll be good for their office here.
Usually, someone dealing with the withdrawal will need someone to take care of them. It won't be a pretty situation. Though I'm surprised he managed to get his hands on it in the first place.
They must be paid very well by, was it Zane?
Those people you said were crawling out the window? He looks over at Streak and Garrett and Mira.
Yeah, they were crawling out the window. The ones who were upstairs, who we were told not to let anyone out. I told him, hey, let's just talk. A lady tried to crawl back inside, and then she got thrown out the window. Never seen someone actually defenestrated before. And
Mira looks impressed.
Yeah.
Lawrence hides the fact that he doesn't know that word.
Strieg managed to catch her, and then the other guy climbed down, and we interrogated them politely for a bit, and let him go because it sounded like he got a little too high to handle things, and it's not illegal, so.
I mean, happens to the best of us, I suppose. Except for you, Mr. Viacourt, you made that clear.
Well, I don't do the drugs, but I've had more than my fair share of drunken carousing.
What about you, Mr. Varrock?
I've been around some wild nights, though I abstain myself. It's too dangerous. If I lose my wits, too much can go wrong. You don't want to spill the wrong words.
And you, Mr. Strigg?
No, nothing like that was ever allowed.
Well, I'm sure we all know Miss Tyrell's wild benders, so we all need to bring that up again.
Mira does a very, innocent, doe-eyed blink.
Lawrence laughs at his own joke.
Would this even work on Mira?
No idea.
I mean, it does stuff to, your stomach and your blood and stuff, right? I don't have one of those, and I don't have a lot of the other one. At least not
So what happened? No, you know what? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Anyway,
Also don't wanna know.
don't sometimes when people do things like drink a lot, they do it because they're suffering? Not all the time. I mean, I don't...
It's called coping, yes.
Yeah, certainly something I've seen with a lot of soldiers will turn to drink or
Drown
other
their sorrows.
substances. I just
So you think
rely on
Ollie
the...
is suffering?
I imagine Samar would have an idea of why, if that's the case.
Didn't our doctor leave him here by himself for an extended period of time?
And it does sound like they're usually very busy, so it very well could be the stress. And if this stuff is supposed to make you energetic, you know, a lot of work, able to get it done quickly on the sauce versus off the sauce.
Yeah, I suppose only time will tell. Lawrence will head upstairs to help Samar, if we want to cut to that scene. Or unless if no one else has anything to add.
I'm good.
All right.
I guess I will just, watch over the unconscious man, just so I could, turn him on his side if he throws up or something. I don't know if Mira would actually know. Well, she probably knows like first aid stuff.
I mean, I'm sure she's dealt with Magnus being
drunks.
sick and unconscious.
Yeah, like
so,
drunks and stuff. So
same thing.
anyway, go ahead.
Either way, I imagine, Samar, one of the first things you're doing upstairs is pulling in the lovely, nice sheets that were used to try and help make an escape and getting your window shut and then continuing your hunt.
Yes.
Eventually, in Ollie's room, they're in the back of the bottom of the dresser next to his bed. You find a couple of very large pouches, and inside of them are multiple vials that are filled with Zelucia.
Okay. Would I have any sense of, like, if this is a lot, like, for a dose or whatever?
This is a lot. Like, this is easily, like, 100 plus gold worth of Zelucia.
Huh. And can I tell, like, are there empty vials? Can I tell how much has been used so far?
There's nothing empty you see here.
Okay.
Based on, like, by the time you're done kind of investigating, it seems like he probably, met them here and they were doing some stuff and then he put the rest of it away.
Yeah.
And then he did some more. And then he did some more. And then he went fucking crazy. And then he probably did some more.
Huh. Okay. Okay, well that's upsetting because that suggests that he wasn't doing it to work necessarily. He was doing it in the past few hours. Just while these people were around. Okay, well, I will grab these pouches and bring them outside. Do I think... I mean, like, obviously, I am not like a... This is not like a forensics lab or anything, but do I think there's anything I could do to, like, figure out the purity of this, or if there's anything else in here, or...
I mean, not really. Once it's all ground up like that...
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do to really check and see if anything else has been added.
Fair enough, yeah. Okay, well, I will hang on to these, I guess. At least so I can keep an eye on them. And I will bring them out. Yeah, is Lawrence upstairs, I guess?
Yeah, he headed up there after chatting with the others.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Samar would probably show him, like just kind of silently pull it out and show it to him.
That's quite a lot, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, this is news to me. Robert, I'm assuming I've never, like, at least as far as I know, I've never seen Ollie do.
No?
Okay, I didn't think so, but just making sure.
I mean, he's had a party in his day, but it's definitely more, you know...
Yeah.
Laudanum.
Yeah.
Normally, you know, cut in alcohol rather than...
Yeah.
This.
Jeez.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot. Hopefully when he wakes up, he'll have his senses about him.
Is there any indication with the amounts in each of these bottles that how much was taken?
Adash had already asked, and no. They are all three of the... There are 3 vials, they are all full. Or close enough to full.
So there's two interpretations here. Is that each of them took the amount between full and what's in there, or there was another bottle that they shared? How much does one take from these, Robert?
Normally, like, a line. There's no evidence that, like, once in a while, like, it would be, like, a thing where, like, sometimes people would, like, cut it with, you know, when they're smoking their pipe, just add a tiny bit. But, like, for the most part, it's you snort a line. And that'll keep you up for, like, 2 or 3 days.
Can I... Ollie's, like, passed out downstairs. Can I go examine him for, like signs that this is, like, a habitual thing that I just have, like, that he's been hiding from me somehow? I mean, like, you know, evidence points to the fact that he's not done this a lot before, because he clearly took more than he was supposed to, and it kind of seems like this is, I don't know, either new or, like, something really different happened today that made him go crazy, but, you know, like, do enough to go wild. But, you know, like, I assume I would be familiar with the signs of habitual drug use, like habitual snorting or whatever.
Yeah. I'm not gonna make you roll. It is something where, you know, there's not extensive evidence. Like, this is not something that he has been hiding for years or anything like that.
Okay, good. That's, like, mostly what I'm looking for. Okay, cool. Okay. I think Samar just kind of sits down near him and is just kind of quiet, just sort of waiting for whenever he wakes up eventually to talk to him, knowing that that might not be for several hours even, but they're just kind of thinking.
Once you go down, that is one thing that, like, pretty much everyone who knows about it knows, like, once you go down, you're fucking down. Like,
yeah,
you're down for the goddamn count.
Yeah.
It might be, like, a day or 2 before he's up.
Yeah. I think even, like, knowing that, they're just kind of like, well, I'm just kind of sitting here. It's one of those things where I think they're just kind of, they're thinking, and every once in a while they're looking up at him as if, like, I don't know, they think they're going to be able to suss something out, and obviously they can't. Like, there's nothing to it other than to, you know, like, talk to him, but they're just kind of ruminating. So I think they're just, you know, in their thoughts.
I think Lawrence will, like, I don't know, tie the bottles together in a way they won't break, that also would make them hard to access.
Okay. As I said, yeah, they're like slightly science people. What's it called when a vial is like a beaker is only slightly like wider at the base, just enough to stand.
Like a vial?
Yeah, but it's like slightly wider at the. It's mostly a vial, but it does have a slightly like flattened base so they can stand up, and there are 3 of them. So. Yeah, like, you can get them tied together, and they were also in a pouch, so, like, hidden. But, yeah, so...
Gotcha.
You get them all tied together, and they each have a cork on them. The corks are a little beat up, but no more than any other used vial would have.
Gotcha.
Otherwise, it seems the night has, at least for now, started to die down. It's closing in on midnight. Is there...
I think at some point after you're done with that, after given a little more time, Lawrence will come talk to Samara again.
Yeah, I think they're there.
Lawrence will where is Samar exactly? Just sitting down at like a...
Yeah, downstairs sitting next to whatever, like, examining bed or whatever he's been put down on, I'm assuming.
There's maybe like a stool that they're on?
Yeah.
Okay. If there's another stool, Lawrence will pull it up and sit next to Samar for a minute. And then ask, have you both known each other long?
Yeah. We went to the Lucian Ray together.
Does that mean he's a mage as well?
Yeah. Yeah, we both studied under Dr. Shaw. We're both healers, hence all of this. So
I suppose that makes sense why he could afford something so expensive.
Yeah. I mean, we have some money saved up for the business. Not necessarily for this, but I guess it's free for either of us to use as needed.
Do you see this as a need?
I hope not. If it is, then I think something bigger has gone wrong.
There's would it be safe to assume that this is new?
Yeah, this is I've never heard of him or seen him using Zelucia before, and certainly not reacting like this to any drug, so.
You see. There's people say that doctors will often ignore their own health. It's certainly not that uncommon to know that some do partake in things like this, though maybe oftentimes a little less heavy.
I'm worried that I'm worried that me not being here meant that he thought he had to do this just to keep up. He's a good doctor. He's a good person. I mean, he told me last time I was here that he, was being overworked, that he needed a vacation. I tried to give him a couple days, but it's not really a lot when you've been burning the candle at both ends for months. So I mean, maybe he thought his health was less important than doing what he had to do.
Is this the kind of thing that you or that teacher of yours did?
No. I mean, I have no. I don't really mess with things that mess with my mind. As you know, I barely even drink, so
I don't think I've ever seen you do so.
Yeah. And if I have to stay awake for a day or two straight, I have ways I can do that. Tap into a little bit of magical energy, but
Can he do that?
I don't think so. I think that's a me thing. I think that's a mind magic thing, which is not really his thing. Yeah.
Well, he's not the first, but well, if you can, you should convince him to stop.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna say if he wakes up and says, well, you left me all of the work and none of the time, and now you're telling me to stop doing the one thing that helps me get that work done. What is it that you want me to do? I don't really know what I'm gonna tell him. Obviously, I don't think this is the way he should have to do things, and none of this matters to me as much as his health, but if he says you can't give somebody a problem to solve and then get mad at the way that they solve the problem.
Does this place need to remain open? Isn't the person paying you currently in jail?
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess what's gonna happen if it's not, It's not like Zane can come after us right now. But he probably also needs to earn a living, I don't know.
Well, if he's got the kind of money to be buying that much of this stuff, he'll have enough to live on for at least a little while, assuming he didn't spend all of your money.
Yeah. I mean, this is a lot, but we had more money than it would take to buy this last time I was here, at least. So unless he's been spending this much, I don't know, repeatedly, I think we should still have some, but I don't know. I mean, I'll talk to him about it. Just I don't know. I hope he listens, I guess.
Well, only one way to find out if he's willing to.
Yeah.
But you may want to consider asking for his help with something else. Both your benefactor and both of your teacher are in need of help. Maybe ask if he's willing to look into some of those things.
Yeah. How would you feel about him coming with us if he was open to it?
Well, if he's a mage with even half the skill you have, I'd say his presence would be a boon. Though, is that the kind of thing you think he would want?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't know him as well as I thought I did if I come home and he's doing this, so.
Well, the kind of thing someone like this needs is help, support. Is there anyone else who would be providing that?
I mean, it's really just me and him. And the other two people who we care most about are in two different prisons, so.
How long's it been, just the two of you? You said since school, but how long actually is that?
Good question. Hold on, when did I leave the Lucian Ray? It's been, I want to say 7 years, but hold on. Yeah. Yeah, about 7 years ago was when we left the Lucian Ray, so that's how long it's been just us. I mean, you know, we had Zane around for occasionally, but he never lived here. He came through sometimes, you know, and
Is he the one who told you to help the others?
what?
Is he the one who told you to help the others? He gestures to where the rest of the group is. Zane.
Well, he asked me to let them know what was up with him and hope that they would help him. And you know, we did try a little, but then other things came up, so you know, I was along for the ride, I guess.
This is downstairs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So I could potentially chime in.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
You don't have any other friends?
No, not really. I mean, you know, we know people, I guess, around here, but not like in a friend way, just in a, you know, we gather intelligence for Zane kind of way. And, you know, we have people we talk to sometimes because of that, but nobody you would trust to help with something like this.
That sounds like a lot of work and no play, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I think usually the work doesn't feel like that much work, and as in, it's hard work, but I usually enjoy it. But yeah, I mean, this is definitely the longest I've been away from the business since we started it, really. So
Even if you're doing something that you like all the time, if you don't have any breaks, then I think it's easy to lose sight, I guess, of what was meaningful or just to burn out or something.
yeah, I mean, that's why he asked me for a break last time we were here, and even the 3 days he asked me for, I cut short.
It's lonely to be alone, too. I said that to Lawrence lately. Mr. Lawrence. She kind of like smiles a little, correcting herself.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Can say that again. Well, I mean, I guess I have you guys now.
Who does Ollie have?
Me, I guess.
You can't see what Lawrence raises an eyebrow. Fuck. Shit. Yeah, you can just see the fucking.
Mira also kind of like also raises her eyebrows, like, yes, that was kind of my point.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see. I don't know. I think I just need to ask him, and he just needs to tell me stuff when he wakes up, I think.
Just that simple, huh?
I mean, you know, I feel like I let him down, and we'll find out how true that is or isn't. But either way, I think I'll have to help him however I can.
Doctor, I've ever told you about the person who taught me what I know?
No?
Her name was Miss Collis. She, been on the count for a very long time when I met her.
Mm-hmm.
She was missing a leg. Apparently, a cannonball splintered a hull, tore a chunk out of her thigh. I don't believe there was a day I had known her where she was not high on opium. That is eventually what did her in.
Was the moral of this story that he shouldn't be doing drugs?
Just that no one ever tried to help Miss Collis.
Yeah.
Hard to say what would have happened if anyone tried, but it was just something people accepted.
Well, if the drugs do him in, it's not going to be because I didn't try. So.
Is all Lawrence has to say about the situation.
Yeah.
With that, as the time gets closer and closer to midnight, and given the early beginning that you had, is there anything else anyone wants to do before heading to bed?
Nope. Nope, it's bedtime for Garrett.
You all set up in various comfortable places, I assume mostly upstairs.
Yeah, probably.
And by some miracle, you all are able to get to sleep. Well, except Mira.
Eat shit, I guess.
Mira doesn't sleep, so. Yeah, eat shit, Mira, I guess. With that, though, as you guys are all starting to get to sleep, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break before picking up. Alrighty. So you all head to bed, and sometime in the middle of the night, there is a... Alex!
Yeah?
There is a loud banging sound at the front door. Something that, unfortunately, Samara, you are probably far too used to.
I'm awake.
Yep. Yeah.
And Mira's also awake.
Yeah, I will go answer the door. I assume I have like a peephole or something for this.
I would assume. You see two people carrying someone who looks like they have a very bloody leg. You can't make out more in the dark.
Okay, I'll open the door.
All right. You open the door and they just we're looking for Ollie. We're telling to come here.
Yeah, it's fine. Come on in. Put them down on one of the beds here.
Mira, you are also up. Did you come down with Samar?
I mean, I thought I would be downstairs.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So
you'd
be right there then. And they quickly and kind of hastily bring the person over, and finally, you get like a lantern set up, and you can see messy hair kind of like slowly blinking and looking confused. Cassie.
What? Holy shit. Someone knows Cassie, right?
Yeah. Yes,
Okay,
Smart met Cassie on the ship back.
Yes. Okay. I just couldn't. Okay, cool. Holy shit. I think Samar says holy shit. If Mira's downstairs, I will look up at her. It's Cassie. I will immediately heal her, of course. And can I tell like what did this?
Yes, she has what looks like a part of a harpoon sticking out of her leg.
Jesus, okay.
Holy shit.
Here's Molly.
Do I know the person who brought her?
Not by name. Like you recognize him as, I mean, not quite regular, but someone that you've at least met.
Okay. Can I pull out the harpoon like carefully before I heal her, I guess? I don't know what happens if you magically heal somebody while they have a thing in them still.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a dex heal.
Great.
You very carefully spend a moment with a pair of pliers as she's like gritting her teeth and just like half conscious in so much pain. And finally, you just like get it yanked out. Like, thankfully, it looks like it just kind of like, while it hit the meat of the leg, it looks like it avoided the muscle right in like the lower thigh above the knee. And you get it out, and as you do, you cast your healing, and she's still just gritting her teeth, and they just kind of like, the two who brought her in just kind of give a thumbs up and just, all right, that's, we'll jump in. Thank you again, Doctor. And they are quickly heading out.
With her?
Yeah.
Okay. I
And
don't
they
feel
look like pirates.
What does a pirate look like in this, Tamira?
The people we saw on Pirate Island.
I spent 4 sessions describing them as normal people. You're gonna have to be more specific.
Do they have peg legs?
Yeah.
No.
Do they have peg legs? Do they have hooks? Do they have parrots?
No.
How about eye patches?
No.
Anyway, Mira used to help her dad with like triage type stuff, so she would, try to help. Should we ask them what was going on?
I don't want to stand in their way. If you'd like to stop them, be my guest.
They are already going out the door at this point.
Yeah, it's completely Mira's choice, but
I guess I will go like trot after them. Sorry, what's happening? What's going on?
I mean, well, woman got hurt. We were working with her. Brought her to a doctor we trust. We gotta go. No questions. That's the rules. Heading off.
yeah.
I mean, I think Mira was vaguely aware of that, so I guess she will just kind of look after them with concern and then just come back in the house and, shut and lock the door, maybe.
Yeah. I think I'll like sort of look at Mira and shrug a little and go, we'll probably get more from Cassie than from them anyway, so. Is Cassie like conscious?
She's in a semi-conscious, incredibly pained state at this point.
Yeah. I'll give her like, if I have any like very mild painkiller or something, just to take the edge off.
Good old
I'll
like
give her
triple
something.
cut laudanum or something.
Yeah. Like basically like aspirin.
Yeah. She kind of sips it, and a couple minutes later, she's like, You're not. Where do I know you from? Wait a minute. You're both. And you could just see, like, the dots in her head connecting as she gets more and more excited, and her smile continues to grow. Wait, you're, yeah, and you're, I don't remember your name, but if you're here, that means Streak's here. If Streak's here, that means everyone else is here. If everyone else is here, and she begins talking.
Honestly, as a doctor who was just treating her, I think like Summer just takes this as like, this is good news. Like, this is fine. like they have no problem being chatty or like being around chatty people. They love getting info, so they're like, yeah, this is good. This is if she's talking, then
are you conversing back?
I think like they're like nodding and sort of confirming that like, yes, Streak is here, yes, the others are here, but they're just sort of letting her, go and do whatever stream of consciousness she's doing.
She continues to, well, if it's true that everyone's here, then I guess things are still on track, and I don't know what's going on. I figured that I would write to someone because this is always how it works, but I didn't think I would write to you again, especially not Streak. I know he's the one I'm supposed to be writing to all the time, but even though I don't, there's times when I do, but it's supposed to be Molly, and then it's not, and sometimes it's him, and I thought it was him, and then it's actually Molly, and it continues, and the amount of words this woman can say without having to take a breath is honestly a medical marvel, as she just keeps going and going.
I think at some point, like whenever she does take a breath, I think someone will be like, yeah, I'm really glad that you're feeling better. Definitely everybody is here. They're all good. They are still sleeping, I think, upstairs. So, but Mira's here. Mira?
Oh, you're Mira. Yeah. It's been too long. But maybe not long enough. I don't know. Exactly. I'm horrible with hellos and goodbyes, and and she comes up and just gives you a big hug.
I think Mira probably having, put two and two together. Well, hold on. The last time we saw them, we were with Captain Wallace. So if she's here, then that's a little scary. So she's probably just like standing up against the door.
We're all scared of the poor child.
Well, no, just standing up against the door, like, if I lean against the door, then I will be able to stop Captain Wallace from getting in the house.
She's still, like, seemingly not reading your body language, like, stumbles and, like, almost, like, limps, like, still expecting to be in a lot of pain, which she is, but, like, also it to still be negatively affecting her, which it's not, to, like, excitedly give you a hug, like, almost full-on shrieking in excitement, enough that if you're not a heavy sleeper, you would be awoken from the second floor.
I think Lawrence has been upstairs listening in to make sure there's not like an active like attack going on. But at the shriek, he'll come down holding. I mean,
there's
sword.
an attack on your senses going on for sure.
Yeah, Lawrence comes downstairs holding a sword.
Streak is immediately awake and stays where he is because he knows what it is immediately.
Oh, like a T-Rex. If he doesn't move or make any sounds, she won't notice him.
Exactly.
I guess Mira will like awkwardly like hug her back and give her the awkward pat.
She I'm sorry, is that not okay? I get really excited, and sometimes I want to hug people, and I don't know, it just feels good to be, close and hug people, and you get excited when you don't see them for a while, you just want to, and I mean, handshakes are just so impersonal, and there's just, it's just, and she does not let you get a word in edgewise for about 5 minutes, not even noticing Larry on the stairs with a sword.
Hold on, just hold on. Again, slight mom voice, speaking to overexcited child.
Despite her looking probably a couple years older than you, funny enough.
Well,
it's the way Mira carries herself.
Instinctive.
Yeah.
It's unconscious.
And the way Cassie carries herself. Very excitable child.
wasn't the last time we saw you around Fortuny's Soul. What are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, I was told to come here, and I was supposed to meet with someone, and then when I did, there was something that happened, and then I got stabbed in the leg, and then I ended up getting brought here, and I guess I got to meet you, because everything ends up happening. I knew this is where I needed to be, and I would meet with someone, because everything ends up being okay if you just get it long enough.
Shut it. Hey, Cassie?
She immediately looks like a scolded dog and, like, cowers behind Mira at that.
I think someone looks at Lawrence like a little, like, admonishingly, just like, be nice.
Miss Tyrell, Doctor, what's happening?
She came in injured. We helped her. Her adrenaline is pumping a little bit. We're just letting her calm down.
So this is just a client of yours. She did not sound like just a client of yours.
We know her?
We know her.
Lawrence waits for the two to elaborate.
How do we?
Well,
Okay, so it all starts when I was in last year. I was traveling
not ask you.
Hey.
Okay, but they weren't talking, so I thought that I would just kind of fill in. And so when I met with Rowan, I was traveling with him on my way back from, and she kind of begins pausing and thinking for a moment. I don't actually remember exactly where I started.
Not ask you, Doctor.
I met her relatively recently. She is a friend of Striegs and Garrett's from way back, I think, and she was with her and Molly, was it? Were with Wallace. Last we left him. That's mostly where I know her from, but she's a very kind person.
As Smar's kind of trailing off here, Lawrence will look to Garrett to see if he has anything to add.
Essentially,
and before he gets a chance to. Yeah, so like I was saying, I mean, initially I was traveling with Rowan, and then I met with Garrett and Strieg, and I literally ran into Strieg, and that's kind of how we met, and occasionally just I find things and people that I need to without even trying. I'll just kind of run into them, and...
I think Summer is going to walk right in front of Cassie, grab like both sides of her head in their hands, and just kind of like look into her eyes like from like 5 inches away, and just kind of make like direct eye contact and just like, Brett's Cassie, it's gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Yes? Yes? Deep breaths.
She just looks confused.
Good.
Of course it's going to be okay. I mean, I ran into all of you, and that's what was supposed to happen, because it did happen. So of course everything's going to be okay.
Cassie?
Why would you say that's not?
Cassie?
What?
I find your personality endlessly charming, but I think because these people are waking up just now, they might be trying to catch up a little bit. Maybe we can take it a little slower, yeah?
She blinks a little bit in confusion.
How about you just let us fill them in for a moment, all right? Yes?
She turns to Mira and, a little bit quieter, but still enough to be able to be heard in the background while you are filling Lawrence in on what's going on, begins to elaborate on everything that happened and how it's unfair that she doesn't get to tell the story, even though she would know it better than Samar would, and that whoever this is seems kind of like a dick. And this goes on the entire time that Samar is talking.
I mean, I will listen to see if I can glean any useful information.
I don't think that's physically possible.
I know that, but I thought I would say it just in case.
Just covering your bases.
I think Lawrence just said, "You know this person," to Garrett.
Yeah, so she's been with us.
Hang on. And you willingly traveled with her?
At this point, she realizes Garrett is here. Another loud, ear-piercing shriek as she charges across the room and jumps up into his arms to give him a big hug.
Oh, Garrett will hug her back and be like, "Oh, you shouldn't
Garrett, I can't believe that you're hurt. I'm fine now. I don't know how, but I'm fine. But like, see, this is just how it happens. Sometimes when you get hurt, you just end up not hurt, and sometimes you run into your friends, and sometimes you don't. But in this case, I did, and I'm happy that you're all okay. I was afraid that maybe something bad happened because sometimes things bad happen. But I had a bad feeling. But I guess it wasn't that bad.
You are not fine just because you are fine because the good doctor here has healed you.
Yeah, that's exactly what the people I was meeting with said while I was working with them. That if anything happened, I'd be able to come to a doctor, and they knew a doctor who was really good and would be able to take care of me if anything happened. And she gives a big wide smile as if it's the most obvious thing in the world. I just didn't know it would be you.
So, Samar's pretty good at what they do, so I'm glad
didn't know their
that
nickname was
we were here
Ollie.
to help you. Oh no, Ollie is Samar's co-worker and partner. They're upstairs.
I think he's still sleeping on the whatever
they're-
bed right downstairs that we put him on.
Yeah, they're.
I just gesture at him I just gesture at him like that's Ollie.
That's Ollie. He's sick. We're helping him get better too. But yeah, so Cass has been with us. She was with us from Leska all the way to our first
If I may
time
interrupt.
here to Alacyr and.
Mr. Viacor, why don't we speak upstairs?
Okay.
Oh yeah, it does look like there are people down here that kind of want some rest. We can all go upstairs and talk. I'll go ahead and fill in everything. You see, everything that I know about Garrett is that like he loves to not kind of like he skims over some of the fine details, so I can help fill in the things that he forgets.
Lawrence is going to try to mirror his eyes and then glance to the girl before he leaves.
She's way ahead of him. She just kind of speaks up like, Cassie, why don't you come over here so we can check and make sure that you're not injured any other way? Just like a checkup.
Give me a charisma convince.
Character sheet.
She spends a moment like in quiet contemplation. It is the first quiet moment since she has walked in. And by moment, I literally mean maybe 3 seconds before.
That's enough time to escape.
Before just turning and... I mean, I guess, but like, I feel fine. Isn't that like... They said it wouldn't take long and that I'd be good to go. And I mean, here I am. I feel fine. I mean, I need to go. I'm gonna need to go soon.
Make sure. It's better to make sure.
Okay.
Great.
So I guess I'll go upstairs with Lawrence and fill him in on what happened, how we ran into Cass, how she followed us to Alacyr, how she got kidnapped and we tried to rescue her and Frey threw acid on her accidentally.
Accidentally? Are you sure about that?
Yeah, it was an accident. They were trying to spill the acid on their. They were Cassie was manacled to like a bed or a chair or something. So they're trying to spill the acid onto the manacles, and accidentally spilt some on Cassie, if I remember correctly.
The entire time that this story is going on, you guys can hear Cassie in the background telling Mira and Samar the excited story of the dress she had commissioned for Molly that she's going to be picking up tomorrow.
Molly commissioned a dress?
Molly.
No.
Oh, Molly.
For Molly,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I heard Ollie.
That's going to be confusing.
Yeah.
Only a little.
We
Mr. Viacourt, if I may.
Yeah.
Did I hear that she was working with Wallace, or was that an insane rambling?
She was working. So her and Molly are together, and Molly was originally one of those pirates that we blew up back in.
The more you talk, the worse this is gonna sound. Holy shit.
You mean the woman downstairs was an Iron Wolf?
No. Molly was an Iron Wolf, not Cassie. Molly's an Iron Wolf. And we found Molly on our first trip to Recurry Town after having been attacked by some Umbrii, and we rescued Molly. And Molly took on this kind of persona that she had to help people. But her way of helping people was, you need to do better at life or I'm going to stab you and kill you right now. So it didn't really work out too well. Anyways, moving on. Some adventures happened. We met back up in they followed us all the way to Alacyr, where we split off because Cassie believes she can see the future, and she had this whole vision of being killed in Alacyr. So we separated for their own safety because she thought it was supposed to be Strieg. Turns out it wasn't Strieg, also that she didn't die. We then met up again on the boat from Alacyr back to Fortuny Soul when we were coming to check up on Zane, I guess. And it turns out that Wallace had hired Molly and the Iron Wolf, and Cass went along with them because her and Molly are together, I think.
So does she or does she not work for Wallace?
She is really there with Molly and works with Wallace.
Are we sure we want her to be around?
I don't think she would intentionally do anything to hurt us.
This girl doesn't
But
seem like she
I
can
also-
intentionally find her way to this doctor's office, let alone to us. But what she might unintentionally do is what has me concerned.
She has this weird habit of popping up repeatedly. She says it's got something to do with her gift, where she knows where she has to be to meet something, to make something happen. And it just so happens that she keeps running into us.
And who's this a gift to exactly?
It's her gift, her ability to tell the future. I don't know if I per se really believe that.
That sounds like bullshit.
But I've seen weird shit. Even just spending time. I mean, the book exists. That giant swamp monster underneath the tree exists. Weird shit's out there.
No. It's not that I don't believe someone could see the future. I don't believe it's her. Regardless, if she knows someone who is working for Wallace, I don't think it is safe to have her here.
Right, because it would lead Wallace to us, and she would tell him that she ran into us. Because she wouldn't know that she shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Which means
we need to get her healed, and we need to get out of here, I guess.
Dr. Samar's business is in danger, and his friend or business partner, roommate, what have you, assuming that the doctor can't convince him to leave and go elsewhere.
Well, I think there was already some danger over Ollie, because he would have already been connected to Samar, and Wallace knew Samar from our trip to Fortuna Soul in the first place, where we met you. So I think that part about him having to leave because he might be in danger, well, he's already been in danger this whole time.
Oh, what's a little more danger?
Fair point.
Considering to leave is still something that he should likely do.
Well, especially if it'll get him away from whatever drugs he's on or taking to keep up with the volume of patients.
Right. So are you with me then that this person should be handled in some way?
Well, I guess it depends what you mean by handle.
I'm not saying we should kill her, Mr. Viacourt. I'm saying that her being here is a danger to us.
Yes. Yeah. I can see where you're coming from with that.
For a reminder, this entire time she's talking in the background, you can hear her downstairs, still excitedly talking about this dress and how she spent hours making sure it was going to be perfect for Molly and things like that. And that she's going to be picking it up tomorrow. She's so excited she needs everyone to come with her.
From Ollie, specifically. Am I understanding
What?
that right?
No.
No.
She
A dress for Molly.
For Molly, thank you. Jesus.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I made that same mistake earlier.
Okay. So anyway, if that's the case, I think Lawrence is going to put a poison together that's like a sleeping thing and give it to Garrett. This won't kill her. It'll put her to sleep. If she was likely in too much shock to actually notice how she got here. Maybe she'll think this was a dream or something.
Garrett eyes the vial and eyes Lawrence. How long is it going to put her to sleep for?
And 12 hours at worst.
Okay.
Honestly, a couple hours would also be pretty bad. Maybe a nice sweet spot of 8 hours would be ideal.
8 hours. Okay. I wasn't sure if this was something that would knock her out for a couple of days, or if this is just.
It would take me longer to put something like that together.
Fair enough. I'll see if Samar can have Samar administer this to her as some medicine. At the very least, it'll calm her down and help her get sleep, because it's what time is it now? It's the middle of the night. Yeah. So I'll bring it over to Samar and just be like, and just kind of whisper in their ear as much as I can. Lawrence prepared a sedative for Cassie here. If
This is
you
while
feel
Samar's
that it's-
talking to Cassie?
It was just kind of like a hey, like mid-sentence, I guess, but.
I'm going to say
Probably
there's
like-
no possible way Samar will be able to understand your whispers over Cassie.
Fair enough.
I mean, if it seems like you're trying to whisper to me, I will like step away for a second.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I don't. Maybe this is completely fucking useless, but I would have liked to try to get absolutely any information on how she got here, why she's here, who she got here with.
Give me a charisma convince to see how well you can direct this conversation.
Yeah.
Akin to herding cats.
Well,
Unfortunately,
If I was there, can I have helped?
you're not. You have been dragged away.
Okay.
I meant this was
Wait,
supposed to have been
Small was
when
dragged
we were
away?
doing our little checkup thing.
No,
Okay.
he means by Garrett when he came down.
Yeah. This would have been before I got
Okay,
there.
before Garrett came down.
I don't think so too.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a charisma convince. Much better.
Mhm.
Okay, so at one point she just like, what do you look at me about? Like, what do you mean? Like, why are you staring at me like I'm crazy?
Nobody thinks you're crazy, but you know, I'm a doctor. It's my job to do a psychological examination. Maybe can you just? I'm gonna ask you some small factual questions. Can you just answer them one-word answers? You know, just so we can get a sense of.
She gives
You
a
know.
slow, confused nod and like turns to Mira, like, what the fuck?
Okay, great.
Just kind of smiles and nods, like, yeah.
What is your name?
But do you mean my what everyone calls me,
Just
or
your
my
first
full
name.
name, or yeah, but like my nickname first name, or my real first name, or what everyone calls me? Because
any of them
sometimes,
is
like, I
fine.
mean, Gary calls me Cass, but normally most people call me Cassie, but my actual name is Cascadia. I mean, which one do you want?
Great. Any of them is fine. I'm just looking to make sure that your memory is intact. Okay, so just you can answer with whatever is. You can use your best judgment. All right, I'm happy with that.
The most powerful force the party cannot defeat. Putting their foot in their mouth when talking to Cassie.
Try very hard to keep it short so that we can make sure that we ask as many questions as we need to.
Well, yeah, I'm not going to talk for hours. I'm not crazy.
No, we know you're not crazy. Just, you're very smart. Your mind works very fast, and I'm just trying to, get some specific information in this case. So, okay, you said your name. Do you know what city you're in?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm in Alacyr, but what
Okay,
does this have to
great.
do
So
with
you're in
anything?
Alacyr?
I mean, where else would I possibly be? It's not like I can be in multiple cities at the same time. And I mean, it's Alacyr, right? I mean, I didn't get shot and then get knocked out and end up in another city, right?
You're in Alacyr? I just wanted to make sure your memory
okay,
is
I am
safe.
in Alacyr. All right.
Okay, who shot you?
Are you sure I'm in Alacyr?
I'm sure. Well, if you're not in Alacyr, then neither am I. And as far as I know, I'm
We're
in
not in
Alacyr.
Alacyr?
I'm in Alacyr, and so are you.
Okay.
Who shot you?
I don't know.
Where did you get shot?
What do you mean? In my
What
and
was
she
the
like looks
location?
down.
No, not your leg. What
She
was the
looks down
location
at
you were?
her leg.
What location were you in when you got shot?
I was down on the docks. I was meeting with someone down on the docks, and then all of a sudden I looked down and I had this big
Who were you
giant,
meeting with?
I don't know. There was someone that Wallace said I was supposed to meet with to talk to because he needed something delivered, and I was going to do it. And I was waiting for him to show up, and then I just all of a sudden looked down, and then there was this giant thing in my leg, and I just like was panicking. And then two of the people I was with just immediately were like, "Don't panic, don't panic." I was like, "Okay, but I'm panicking. What if I lose my leg?" And then they said no, that they were going to bring me to a doctor, and the doctor was going to be able to take care of me. I wasn't going to lose my leg, and it was just going to
Were
be
the two
fine,
people
and I'd
you
be
were
able to
with-
walk by the end of the day, and I'd be fine again.
Were the two people you were with also with Wallace?
I mean, no, they were
As
people I
in-
met here. I mean, maybe they were. I mean, they worked for him. I mean, presumably, I paid him a coin that I was given by Wallace, so I guess they were with him. What do you define as with? I mean, there's tons of
Were
ways
they
that you can say.
hired? Do they work for Wallace specifically?
I was told to meet them and that I was going to pay them, so I don't know.
Okay, where was the last place you saw Wallace?
On his ship,
Where was that?
in the sea,
How did you get separated from him?
on a boat.
Okay, is Molly still on the ship with him?
I mean, I would hope so. If she's not, where else would she be? Do you think something happened to her? Do you think maybe she fell over? Do you think there was an attack and he was trying to save me? What if there's something happened and they were just afraid that I wouldn't be able to defend myself?
I'm sure she's safe.
What?
Did you leave the boat here in Alacyr or in another city?
Well, I mean, the boat that we came here on, yeah, I mean, it was just like a little away ship that, like, it wasn't like a rowboat. It was like a small, like, like one of those fishing boats or something. It was a small boat. We took a little, like, we had a tiny little, rowboat, and we took it to a bigger boat, and then we took that bigger boat here. And then once we got here, and it just keeps going.
How long did that whole trip from Wallace's ship to here take?
I don't know. I was sleeping for
Including
most
all
of it. It was really boring, and no one wanted to talk to me. It was horrible. But thankfully, I'm here now, and she like turns excitedly to Mira, and now I have people that are willing to talk to me. And it's so much nicer. And
Cassie, okay, over under 4 hours.
what?
Did the trip altogether over under 4 hours?
I slept for part of it, but probably more. I don't know.
Okay, over under 4 days.
She kind of gives a little shrug. I don't know. I mean, it could have been less, but I mean, I was really hungry by the end of it because they didn't pack that much food. It was just enough for probably no more than a few days, but I felt like maybe we were rationing it. I couldn't say for sure. I mean, it wasn't as bad as when we were out in the wilds. I felt like we always had to ration and everything tasted bad. But, like, it was better than just eating a heart attack, but it wasn't that much better, so it could have just been a few days, but maybe it was more. I don't really know. What does this have to do with my leg, Doctor?
It sounds like you did not leave Wallace's ship in the harbor here. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
That's what I said.
Good. We're just trying to catch up, You have all the information, and we're just trying to understand all the information that you know. So Great. It sounds like you know time, place, space, all of that stuff. That's all the hallmarks of cognitive intelligence. So you're doing great. Okay.
What does this have to do with my leg? Wait, intelligence?
Well,
Do you think I'm stupid?
No, of course not. But
why were
when
you doing
get
this?
psychological health is important. When physical things get impacted, so can psychological health.
Yeah, sometimes when you get hurt, you go into shock. So
Yeah.
I mean, I've been hurt a lot.
Plus, I mean, who knows if the harpoon was laced with poison or something? You know, we just got to make sure that,
You can lace a
there
harpoon
wasn't
with
anything else.
poison? How's
I
that
don't know.
work?
I'm not usually shooting people with harpoons, but I wouldn't want to
Do you
miss it if
occasionally
there
shoot people with
was.
harpoons? Is that something you've ever done? And she just begins asking all of these questions, going
Right.
down this insane line of questioning about
Anyway,
the
I guess-
concepts of harpoons.
we can fast forward to the future,
Yes.
or the present rather. Again,
The present,
I can,
where
I can distract Cassie while Summer goes to speak to Garrett.
Lawrence will offer Garrett if he wants. Lawrence will will put something together to put her to sleep for much longer if that's something he wants.
You know, not
Just let him know.
for particular reason or anything.
Let's let him know.
Lawrence whipped up a little sedative for Cassie. Says it should keep her down for about 8 hours or so. Give her a nice long sleep, regardless of whether she's in shock or not. Though this is kind of normal. It probably wouldn't hurt for her to get some rest, seeing as how it is 0 dark 30, and she just got shot in the leg.
I think you see Summer like pause and sort of.
If you
try
have
to
your
find
own
the words.
sedatives that you would rather use, probably not. That's an option as well. But he asked me to give.
I of course I trust Lawrence's ability with, substances, writ large, but I'm I'm not convinced we should do that, and I don't know if this is a situation where I'm wrong and everybody else is right, or I'm right and everybody else is wrong.
Okay, why? All right. So my thought process is, I'd like to go to sleep. Everyone else would like to go to sleep, and honestly, Cass probably should sleep. I've been on the receiving end of some of your healing, as have the others here, and it can take a toll on you. So
Of
her
course.
going to sleep wouldn't be a bad thing, and would help everyone.
If this is about convenience, I'm not sure I love the idea of drugging people because they're annoying.
That's a
My
good point. I
best
don't
friend is in
part-
there on some illicit substances,
No,
and it's not doing well for him either. So
No.
you can imagine why that's
I'm
not exactly where my brain is at.
I'm not suggesting it as a way of convenience. I'm suggesting it as a way in that she's probably not going to go to sleep on her own anytime soon. However, I'm pretty sure that Lawrence whipped this up because it would be convenient for him if she went to sleep. So it's a little bit of little bit of both, I guess. But if you don't want to give her, I fully understand it. Garrett will just start to pocket the vial for safekeeping for later if Samara doesn't want it.
Okay, I'll make a moral argument and a practical argument, and then if you still want me to do it, I guess I'll do it. I don't know.
You're the doctor here. It's your decision as far as I'm concerned.
I don't trust any of my decisions lately. I'll make the arguments, and then you can tell me if I'm right or not. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Argument 1, moral argument. I think drugging people without their knowledge or consent is probably generally a bad idea. I mean, if they're like hurting you or something, then that's different, or hurting themselves. But in this case, she's just, I don't know, she just talks a lot. Like, that's fine. I like people who talk a lot, so that doesn't seem like an issue to me. I understand that we all want to sleep, but also, it's
Yeah, it's
I'm sure
wrong
we
to
can
just drug
convince her one
people.
way or the other. Practical arguments. one, she was on business for Wallace, so if we put her to sleep when she came here for medical care, I don't imagine that will make it less likely that he comes after us or something, because it sounds like she's, here on business from Wallace. And two, I mean, he already knows we're here and everything. If anything, this is the first time we've had an opportunity to get information that he doesn't know that we have.
Okay, so one of the other things that Lawrence did bring up while we were talking is that he is worried that by having her met us, he knows that not only are we here in Alacyr, or he will know, but he also knows that we're here in this building. I know he was already probably keeping Oliver under some form of surveillance anyway, because he was threatening all of our families and loved ones to get the book for him in the first place. But I think Lawrence was thinking that if she's asleep, we could, and this part, I'll be honest, I don't necessarily feel is maybe the best way to go about it, but it is a way to go about it. I wanted to talk to everyone afterwards if we did decide to at least give her the sedative, if we want to just leave. That way she can go back to Wallace. We're not here anymore. We get all of somewhere else and we're out of danger. It's not necessarily the option I want to take to avoid that, but he made some good points about how, with Wallace being in the middle of all of this and him looking, he's probably looking for us to get the book because he never got the book. We're in danger. We're putting her in danger, and Oliver's in more danger now. So that's just kind of part of also where he was. Aside from the fact that she talks more than he's comfortable with, I guess.
Okay, I'll do it. That's fine.
Yeah. So I worst case scenario, I mean, you can tell her, just be like, hey, I have a little bit of medicine for you. It's gonna help you sleep, and then we can all have a more in-depth discussion about this as well before we make any final decisions.
Sure.
But at least this way she gets some rest too.
Okay, fair enough. I will take the vial from Garrett. I will walk back to Cass. I assume she is still talking.
She has moved on at this point to talking to Mira about... She keeps trying to ask Mira where she gets her dresses custom tailor-made, but then before Mira actually gets the chance to talk, she begins asking other questions.
I mean, Mira is probably still wearing the shitty olive Boy Scout dress that used to have a wine stain, so...
And yet, Cassie still sounds just as excited to ask questions about it.
Well, I will keep her busy.
Great. I think Summer comes back and sits in front of Cassie again and is like, so I have some medicine here that will help you get a little bit of rest. It's very important.
I can't get rest right now. There's too much I need to be doing. I've got to get back. I've got to, make sure that everything's going to be good, and then I can get this paid. No. I've been sleeping all day. That way I can get up and get this handled like the captain wanted me to. So I have to go and deal with this.
Cass, fair enough, but you got shot, okay? If you have to heal, this will put you out for a few hours.
No, I need to deal with this.
Nobody who you will go meet with and deal with this right now is going to be awake right now anyway, okay?
Except for the people that brought me here that I'm supposed to be meeting with to get everything. It was supposed to be a deal in the middle of the night. That was the whole point of it.
Those people shot you with the harpoon.
No, someone else shot me with the harpoon, not the people who brought me here. I hope.
I'm not so sure.
If they shot
but-
me with a harpoon, they did a really good job because they were standing in front of me when they did it.
I mean, I'm assuming they would be working with someone or for someone if that
But
happened.
if they're working for someone, they shot me with a harpoon, then how come, why would they bring me here? Why would they try and save me?
I don't know. Maybe they didn't know, but somebody else.
I think
they
maybe
were-
you're just taking this a little bit too seriously and you're just mad that I'm doing something really important and you want me to stop it for some reason. And she like turns to Mira. What do you think? Should I go and finish my job or should I just stop and abandon everything? Like, and she kind of turns to Smar, like they want me to.
Listen to the doctor because they know how their magic works.
There's also a good chance, Cassie, that whatever deal was supposed to happen is now being postponed or held off because you were attacked. A lot of times from what I've seen, well, mostly what I've read, is that if you're, and especially when I was working with the scouts, that was more against the Umbrii or some bandits and anything really sneaky was if there's an ambush that happens, whoever's being ambushed usually, if they survive the ambush, usually doesn't go back to finish whatever job they were working on.
Well, maybe they just don't work hard enough. And she continues just cutting you off for another couple of minutes. Seemingly frustrated before finally like rolling her eyes and, right, so Garrett, and you think I should just stay here for the night? And just what, go and do it in the morning?
I think that you should stay here for the night, regroup with
I'll stay
your
for the night,
friends
but you
in
know
the
what?
morning.
You know what? If I'm going to be staying here for the night, I'm going to need a bed.
You can take my bed upstairs.
She immediately darts upstairs.
Take the medicine first. You can have my bed if you take the medicine.
Already gone.
I hand it to Garrett. I'm like, you figure it out.
Yep. I mean, if she's going to sleep, then she's going to sleep. I don't think we need to give it. I don't know if we necessarily need to give it to her yet, but I'll go ask her if she'll take it.
I don't think like she would take money, but like the money's not in my room, right? Like the business money.
I mean, yeah, that's where it was stashed, I believe.
In my room? God damn it.
Yeah, but
Well-
I don't think Cass would just steal the money either. That
I don't
doesn't
think so
sound like
either,
her.
but she doesn't like me right now, I think, so, you know. But
Sorry,
She
I
wouldn't
keep-
steal
I keep-
it. She'd just throw it out the window to send a message. So
whatever.
you get in and you can see that Cassie is currently essentially unmaking Samar's bed and like wadding everything up, digging through the closet, looking for as many pillows as possible to get them on the bed, looking for other comforters, trying to get as much stuff on the bed as she can.
I make a little nest.
I'm not going to, did you see there was only like one blanket? How could anyone even sleep like that? It's absolutely insane. Almost sociopathic. And this is the doctor I'm supposed to be listening to about my health? How do they even sleep? How are they ever comfortable? What if their back hurts? What would they tell people to do? Just be miserable and lay on a... And at this point, those of you upstairs cannot avoid hearing it.
Cassie, here. This will help you sleep even with the uncomfiness of
Oh, no,
this,
trust me. I'm going to be
bed.
comfortable. I'm not going to need anything to help me sleep. I'm exhausted. I've been on a boat for like... I don't know, somewhere between a day and I don't know. That doctor's got me questioning how long I've been on a boat now, and I feel like someone got in my head, and it's just I'm not confident in what I think anymore, and it just feels horrible. And maybe sleeping on it is a good idea, but like I want to sleep on it. I don't want to take drugs about it because every time I take medicine, I just end up all and that just seems horrible. And I want to be able to wake up and then say hi to Shriek and I haven't even asked, is Frey here too?
Yes, Frey's here, and Frey's actually... Where is Frey asleep right now?
I assume in not this room.
Not
I
in
assume you probably took Ollie's bed because he's downstairs
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Frey... Okay, so Frey's asleep in one of the other rooms right now. But they'll be around...
What about Shriek?
I think Streeg's asleep too. I think he was in...
Really? He doesn't strike me as someone who sleeps a lot, especially when there's a lot of noise. And I know that I'm kind of noisy. I'm sure he's like trying to hide from me because he secretly hates me, but I know that secretly he doesn't really hate me and he kind of likes me. And I'm willing to accept that. And I know we have to like play this game where he pretends to hate me even though he doesn't, but it's still okay. Because I know in the end that I mean, no matter what happens, I know that if push comes to shove, he'd try and save me. And I would do the same for him.
he would absolutely.
She gives you a big hug, and then just finally, this entire time she's been wadding up the comforters, and she just gives you a big hug, and then just like shoves you out of the room. Good night, Garrett.
Okay. I was gonna get an extra blanket if you wanted it, but if you're okay, then I'll leave. So
door shut behind you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well. So he'll come back downstairs.
You find Lawrence on the way, looking unhappy.
I couldn't drug her against her will. She wouldn't voluntarily take it.
You voluntarily traveled with that person?
Yes.
Why?
She grows on you. She grows on you.
I don't believe you.
She's really
fungus grows on you.
She's good people. She's a little naive, but she's good.
She seems like that person whose parents didn't. Lawrence will trail off at that.
Beat her? Is that what you were going to say?
Yikes.
Because you're probably right, but either that or they beat her too much, and this was how she escaped it. And I don't think they did though. Just between you, me, and these stairs. But I think we all need to get together and discuss this.
Lawrence will nod acknowledgement and walk downstairs.
I guess I'll go wake Frey up.
I think by this point Frey did manage to start stirring, especially once Cassie actually got upstairs. He'll look up at you, Garrett, when you come in, and was I dreaming, or did I hear Cassie?
Yes, Cassie is here. She was carried back into our lives with a harpoon through the leg. Samar was able to...
Is she okay?
Yeah, Samar healed her, and she's going to sleep right now. But we have some things to talk about downstairs with everyone, basically how we're going to handle it, because she's in Alacyr working for Wallace. Yeah.
All right, I suppose everyone's downstairs then.
Yeah. I'll see you downstairs in a couple minutes, and then Garrett will leave and quietly close the door behind him so as not to make too much noise for Cassie.
Is Streak in the room with Frey too? I know there's only 2 bedrooms.
There are 2 bedrooms, and then the other main room that actually has sleeping room would be the landing/living room of the 2nd floor.
Okay.
That's where I imagine Lawrence is.
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, but my understanding was that Streak was hiding in the shadows downstairs the whole time.
Well, now that's canon.
Streak was crouched like a gargoyle in the rafters.
Correct.
Not breathing, eyes closed.
Yeah.
Doing the.
As we all get down there, you hear stone shattering and breaking as Streak begins to enter motion for the first time in the last 50 years.
But yeah, so Frey will head to the group meeting, dragging Ollie's blanket with him, just wrapped around him.
What do we do with Maymay? Did she wake up?
She's sleeping. She slept through it.
Okay.
She's like 90 years old. I assume she sleeps 23 hours a day.
So I'll come back and I will let Samar know that Cassie's going to sleep on her own and that she really didn't want to take the sedative, so I didn't give it to her.
We're really okay with this person who works for Captain Wallace just kind of sleeping here.
I mean, she doesn't work for Captain Wallace any more than we do.
She was with
Which
us
is to say
before she was with him.
Yeah.
So
And we all went out on a thing for Captain Wallace that she didn't even go on, so.
Didn't she say that he was the one who asked her to do whatever it was that she was doing?
Yes. I think
So
she
I'll
did say
repeat.
that.
You're kind
I'm really
of
okay with this person
raises an
who-
eyebrow.
Are we okay with this person who works for Captain Wallace sleeping here? Even if she doesn't personally have anything against us, what happens when she lets slip everything she's seen tonight?
She can't keep a secret.
That seemed evident.
What's she gonna tell him that he doesn't already know?
Where we've been and when is the biggest issue.
She can't even remember when she got here.
Let's suppose he has a way to find out.
I'm wondering if some of his mind magic was clouding her thoughts as to why she didn't know how long. Either that, or it's also just Cassie being Cassie and not paying attention to the details.
My feeling is that anything that she would tell him, he probably either knows or will probably find out in short order. I think her being here means we might have an opportunity to find out some more stuff that we don't know about what he's up to and where he is. I mean, even if she doesn't know, she's apparently out meeting people for him. Either he tried to assassinate her or he sent her out on a job that she, was coincidentally or uncoincidentally attacked during. I feel like, I don't know, there's leads where we could do some investigation.
That wasn't an attempt to kill her, Doctor. If that was what he wanted, it would have been a lot more direct.
I mean,
He could have just killed her on his own. What I'm worried about is that it gets back to him that he now knows for sure that Alacyr decides to come take the book personally. I mean, I know we want that showdown with him eventually, and Garrett will look over at Lawrence specifically as he says that, but I'd like to do it on our terms, not his terms.
Agreed.
Where we can prepare and trap him.
So the worry
Also-
would be her getting back to him.
Yeah, that would be the word. Also, I think that it would put Oliver in extra danger if Wallace knew that he was, quote unquote, and Garrett does the air fingers, harboring us, letting us stay at, even though this is also your house and business, Samar. I wouldn't want anything to hurt Ollie more than he's already hurting himself.
yeah.
I was telling Mr. Viacourt, Doctor, that this is another reason to try to convince Ollie to be elsewhere.
Sure. I don't know. I'm not convinced on the Cassie count, but I'll defer to you guys, I guess.
I don't know her. I don't like her. And I've heard that she is working for Wallace to some degree.
So
There's
what
danger
are you
in-
suggesting here then?
My suggestion was that you put her to sleep and leave her somewhere else in the hopes that she would forget this happened, think that it was a dream, or to simply buy us some time. If she's someone you all care about to some degree, I'm not going to just murder her. But I do think something needs to be done.
That seems like a pretty big if that she just so happened. Like, we're so concerned that she's gonna tell him where we are, but we're just gonna sure hope that she forgets this or thinks it was a dream.
Alternatively, you could try to find something else for her to do for a while. Add time before she reports back.
Alternatively, we could trust her.
She doesn't seem the most trustworthy type. She seems like a type who would
And we do.
anything loose.
Okay, great. She seems like a good person.
I don't think the concern is her morality. I think the concern is
She's an adult. I mean, like, I understand what you're saying, but I can't imagine that if we told her that our well-being depends on her being careful about some of this stuff, and we explained why we believe that she would take that unseriously.
I don't know if she would take it unseriously. It's just I think you saw in that short interaction with her how quickly her mind moves and how little delay there is. She thinks and what she says.
I mean, to be blunt, her words are thoughtless. It's very extreme of the consciousness.
That her words are her as a person. Surely, Doctor, living here in Alacyr, you've heard what they say about loose lips and ships.
Sure. It's your choice. I mean,
the other choice is that kidnap her, I guess.
And that went so well the last time. That's how she got that acid burn.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's a choice.
Are you saying that you've kidnapped her previously?
She thought we were kidnapping her. We weren't actually kidnapping her, but
What were you doing?
we thought she'd been kidnapped.
You
So we
weren't
were
there for
rescuing her.
this.
Yes, I know, sorry. That was me. I'm around the table, damn, I forgot.
How well informed, Doctor?
The ghost of Rohan appears in the corner.
But yeah, no, essentially we thought that she had been kidnapped by this mage with ties to Rayclow, and he told her that he was trying to help her control her gift, but we found some pretty David can't think of the word that he would be using, but it's like incriminating documents on this guy that he was working with Rayclow.
Why does it seem
Rohan
like
was-
half the things you all do tie back to Rayclow?
You know what? Honestly, I agree with you on that. I don't know why everything keeps coming back to Rayclow, and to be honest, I wish it didn't. But it always seems to come back to Rayclow or Wallace.
Right. So you kidnapped her without knowing, but didn't actually kidnap her, then traveled with her for a time?
Yeah.
And now she works for Wallace.
Yes, she works for Wallace because Wallace offered Molly the job, and Molly is well, she's an Iron Wolf. So there's only a few things that she's good at, and Wallace capitalized that, and Cassie couldn't leave Molly. Like I said, they're together.
This seems like the time when Frey usually does a reading of some sort.
Is that what will find us the correct route here? Why don't you use your magic, Doctor, find out what she really knows?
I mean, I feel like she tells us everything she really knows. Do you think she's keeping secrets? Isn't that the exact thing we don't think she can do?
I'm surprised were you able to really keep her on task long enough to get anything out of her?
No, but I don't think that she was pretending that her thoughts were something that they weren't. I think if I read her mind, it's going to be pretty much exactly what she said.
I could try speaking with her.
Please.
I've had some success in the past.
You know, if you have any magic or not magic to work, then feel free.
I think I can rely on other talents in this case.
I'm sure that would fall into either magic or not magic.
Fair enough.
I think your social skills are more magical than most of the other stuff you do, so.
That was what I meant when I said that.
Yeah.
Well, I'm quite flattered.
As much as your not magic is interesting to concerning at times, you are a talented sort, Mr. Varrock.
Well, then I'll make sure not to disappoint. But I take it she's sleeping now. So perhaps in the morning then.
Not to let her leave then.
I think
we sorted out.
I think our best course of action would be at least until we have things sorted in Alacyr to make sure that she keeps busy in Alacyr and can't return to Wallace.
In the meantime, Miss Tyrell, can you see if there's any magic to her, just to be certain?
One thing I
do it through a closed door. Hold on.
Crack it.
One thing I will suggest, I don't know if we want to do this or not, but I don't imagine any of us think her getting shot with a harpoon here was a coincidence, if not, even if it wasn't Wallace.
Could have been.
Really?
What's the story?
What do you mean?
What did she say happened?
about it?
She said she was sent by Wallace to go meet with somebody to get something, and that when she got to the place where she was supposed to meet them, she was shot with a harpoon.
Alacyr can be a dangerous place. Doesn't have to be.
I've lived here for 7 years, and I've never been shot with a harpoon.
Well,
At
to be
midnight.
fair, you are looking to change that list of things you have been shot with. But regardless, if one is dealing in illicit activities, which I imagine Mr. Wallace is no stranger to having his crew handle on his behalf, it's entirely possible that a rival group may want to intercede.
That's fair. I think.
Again, if Wallace wanted her dead, he'd just do it. Or have someone do it.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how often are harpoon-related injuries even like who shoots someone with a harpoon in the harbor? Like, is that a thing?
Cheaper than a gunshot.
True.
I mean, Robert, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like I would say I've maybe never seen that happen.
I mean,
Like-
a fishing
somebody-
injury, maybe. Like, I'm sure you've heard of it, but I doubt people are bringing people here for fishing injuries.
Yeah.
It's probably not loud like a gunshot.
I think all I'm saying is, if we think there's some information to be gotten there, maybe now would be a good time to do that instead of in the morning, if we thought there was some reconnaissance to be done. Maybe there isn't, just putting it out there.
Do we know where
Oh.
she was?
On the
All
harbor?
she said was the docks.
Yeah, I
That's
don't
a
know.
very large place.
By the way, I don't think. I mean, I have to be looking at something directly to know.
Do you need a light?
No, I mean, I guess we could just open the door.
Seems simple enough.
Did she make any mention of Molly?
Many.
Mostly about a dress.
I mean, what she might be doing for Wallace.
No.
Or
I mean,
No.
Okay.
It sounded like she thinks she's still with Wallace, but nothing beyond that.
Because I'm honestly surprised that Cassie would be here without Molly. I mean, they've always been attached at the hip.
I also thought that was strange.
I mean, she did say she was getting a dress for Molly. Maybe it was a surprise, and she thought this was a good opportunity.
Perhaps. Well, what do you all think? Do I have a chat with her now or in the morning?
Maybe Mira goes and does the magic eyes thing, cracks the door, and if she's awake, then you can go talk to her now.
I was going to say that since we basically just kind of shuffled her off to bed, the best thing would be to do to let her sleep, but...
Yeah, it would be a little odd. Upsetting, even.
I think morning would be okay.
Okay.
But it means that we'll have to delay our plans a bit.
That's fine, I think.
Someone still needs to look into the matter of our status in the city.
Yes.
I'm on it.
Are you?
Well, I guess, all of these are my first priority, but I'm hoping you'll be okay in the morning.
Suppose we'll need to, if you would like to still go and look into it, we can make sure someone else is watching over him.
Okay.
So, with that, it seems like you guys are going to wait until morning to commit to anything else.
I will take a peek in and see if she just has some kind of magical tracking device on her or something. That would be.
Yeah,
Nothing
see if she's
sticks out.
See if she's crouched on the bed with her hand to her ear talking to someone.
There's nothing that sticks out about Cassie.
Then I would
Nothing
just
abnormal.
make that known, and then
All right.
stay. No,
With that,
I don't know why I said that I would stay up. I always do that.
Yeah. With that,
the door the whole night.
we are going to go ahead and take one last break before continuing come sunrise. Righto. Ooh, I rolled my R really. Let me try it again. Righto. Oh my god. Am I learning how to roll my R's? Righto. Holy shit, I'm gaining a new power.
Shut up!
William doesn't like it when I'm happy or proud of
What is
myself.
she mad about?
Righto. Yeah, and I'm losing it now.
Kill him.
Thanks, William.
Okay, we have 35 minutes. We're on the clock.
As the sun rises, actually before the sunrise, before the sun rises, there is another hurried knock on the door.
Oh my god. Okay, sorry.
It is unfortunately a reality already for Samar.
Great.
I'm by the door because I am very alert and paranoid.
I think Summer almost doesn't look through the peephole because they're just so exhausted by this, but then they're like, no, this is how you get shot. So they do look through the peephole first.
I thought you wanted to get shot. Sorry.
You see
in a safe environment. That was the whole point.
Anyway, so there are a couple of very threatening looking, wide-shouldered, wearing nothing but a vest, almost like sailor built type people, and then someone else who's a little bit smaller, maybe 5'7", 5'8". Not quite scrawny build, but definitely looks scrawny compared to them. And none of them look particularly injured. They're all just waiting at the door, and the smallest one is pacing almost nervously.
How many total?
3.
And I don't recognize any of them, I assume.
You do not recognize any of them.
Okay, I think I will just look at Mira, sort of be prepared, and then I will.
Let me open the door, maybe.
Okay. I will step back.
Stand behind me. Smile.
I will do.
Nervous smile, but I will firmly, grip the door so that no one's gonna like bust it out of my hand or whatever, and open it a little. Like.
Hi there, and the smaller gentleman, big mutton chops, mustache, kind of a bit of dirty, unkempt beard on his chin, but obviously been shaved more recently. He kind of like not trying to shove his way in, but obviously trying to like get a look. Hi there, I'm looking for a woman that will have come in here last night, a horrible injury.
I'm basically only opening it enough to like kind of have my face seen, I guess.
Yeah, big bastard of a harpoon went through her leg. Looking for her. Apparently she was brought here.
I don't know what the protocol is here about giving out information.
I think I will like sort of from behind Mira go, and sorry, who are you?
Captain Whirlwind.
Captain Whirlwind. Okay. I would like to. I'm gonna mind light. Do any of them feel? I don't know, like aggressive or like? Does it seem like any of them are masking aggression or whatever?
No, the strongest emotions are guilt, nervousness, and worry.
Okay. And sorry, what did you want with this woman?
Yes, I want my sailors. We're supposed to be heading out this afternoon, going on a big fishing thing, and one of my sailors here dropped a fucking harpoon in the middle of the night and hit the poor lady. Finally found out that she was brought here, and I just feel awful and want to make sure that she's okay.
Does it seem like he's telling the truth?
Give me a wisdom into it.
May I?
A very stressed,
I don't need to. I guess.
Genuinely, this guy just seems like he feels really guilty.
Okay. I think I will just say, I can't give you any information, but suffice it to say you don't need to worry, and your message will be delivered.
So she was here and she is okay then.
You don't need to worry, and your message will be delivered.
I can neither confirm nor deny.
So she's okay though.
You have no reason to be worried.
All right,
Why did Mira say Captain Woolen?
I had Mira selected where I did it. Whoops. Let me fix that for the record.
There you go.
Are you happy now?
Yes.
What? I just look. You're sure she's gonna be okay? I run a tight ship, and I don't want people getting hurt and things getting bad on my watch, is all. One of these idiots was loading shit up in the middle of the night, drops a damned harpoon gun. It fucking goes off, we hear screaming, horrible thing. By the time we go over there, she was gone. Took us forever to find her.
I understand. You have no reason to be concerned, and your message will be delivered.
He looks a little frustrated.
I give him like a thumbs up.
He turns back to the two sailors that came with him and... Right, well, you got off this time, but if this shit happens again, we're going to have a real fucking talk about your, conduct in the middle of the night and paying some God's damned attention. And he turns back to you. I appreciate your help, Doctor.
Likewise, Captain Woolen. Thank you for visiting.
And he
Smiles
begins
disarmingly.
Yeah.
He begins, not yelling, but obviously still scolding these two as he walks away.
I will...
Before they get far away, I want to look with my special eyes real quick.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm paranoid right now.
There is no magic coming from them.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
That is,
Okay, cool.
that is certainly paranoid, Alex. I appreciate it.
So it really was purely a coincidence that she was in the middle of the night on the docks doing something very...
That part might not have been a coincidence.
Well, I just mean like
perhaps a
with very high stakes and just unrelated to that, she got shot with the harpoon.
And maybe she really can see the future, and fate is guiding her to where she needs to be.
That sounds like she very much cannot see the future. I'm pretty sure she was supposed to be there on you, but you know.
Look relieved.
Yeah.
I mean, if everything went well, that bitch is supposed to be in jail.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I thought she was dead. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Knowing about that, but anyway.
Yeah.
Beer will shut the door with a, I guess mostly relieved, but still a little bit worried expression.
Yeah, I think you see the same expression on Summer's face. They're like, it seemed like he was telling the truth, but, you know.
I didn't see any kind of magic or anything.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, in my line of work with my clientele, I can't go around confirming for people whether someone is or isn't where they think they are, but, you know. Hopefully I played that off enough.
Thought so.
Yeah, but, you know, he seemed legit, so we'll let Cassie know, and she wants to go talk to him and let him know that she accepts his apology or whatever, then that's fine, but...
Like, she just kind of looks uncertain. I'll go sit back down.
Yeah.
Everyone else, it is obviously closing in on sunrise. Sunrise is probably the next 20 minutes or so I imagine people will start waking up in the overfilled Aurum Sanctorum.
Mira has stress crocheted an entire sweater overnight.
That is a lot of crocheting, and I am happy that Mira's hands can't cramp.
Yeah, she don't got bones and tendons to get carpal tunnel. Anyway.
So, you do all start to wake up. I imagine, you know, the early risers, i.e. not Frey eventually, are going to start getting up. Cassie is up surprisingly early. And I would say, yeah, before sunrise, like, as you guys are, you know, downstairs after meeting with Captain Woolen, you hear pacing upstairs.
I guess I would glance at whoever else is in the room. Maybe Mira would be trying to, like, see if there is any breakfast to fix.
I mean, probably there's something. I don't imagine we're, you know, super well stocked with fresh goods, but there's probably some not immediately perishable stuff.
Oatmeal.
Oatmeal,
Yeah,
the go-to.
that kind of thing.
The go-to, you can make it quick and eat it on the run while you're working at 4 in the goddamn morning.
Yeah, Summer is still sleeping. But, like, downstairs around everyone on this bed, like, just sitting and sleeping. They're just like, I got woken up 4 times, and I actually do need sleep.
Meanwhile, yeah, so where's Streak?
He would have been downstairs by this point. He wakes up early.
Earlier than sunrise?
Why do you say it like that?
I'm just curious.
I think he just wants to know if Cassie saw you.
Yeah.
whatever option would have allowed Streak to sneak downstairs without seeing Cassie is when he would have gotten up.
So the first sign of anyone being awake, he gets downstairs.
Yes.
Oh.
Poor Cassie. She loves you so much and just want to avoid her. I feel very protective of Cassie.
No means no.
No, I mean, you don't have to date her, but just, you know. She's nice.
I'm not mean to her. I'm just avoidant.
That's worse. She'd probably be more okay with you being mean to her.
That's not healthy, but okay.
Anyway, so in that case, Frey, it is after sunrise. You wake up after a long night, getting barely a full 8 hours, and having not eaten since, like, I guess, like, dinner time, like, in the caravan last night. Everyone else is presumably downstairs at this point, so if you guys have anything to talk about while Frey is still sleeping and Cassie is still nowhere to be seen. At least downstairs. The day is yours, gang.
Well, so I think what we need to do, first of all, is we need to, I think step one is ask Cassie if she knows anything. Is Captain Woolen? Whatever, Woolen. Yeah, Captain Woolen. Though I gotta say, Captain Wooden would make sense. Did he have he didn't have a peg leg. Never mind.
Sorry. And is this the conversation they're having before Frey is up, or after
Presumably.
everybody's up?
It's
Okay.
up to you. Like, it's up to you on how late Frey's getting up.
Okay.
Yeah. Just and then just when we see Cass, we should ask if she knows them. Maybe that's who she's supposed to meet. Why else would she be by their ship when they accidentally drop a harpoon that shoots off at her? The other thing is wait for Frey to get up to do their reading and then kind of go from there. But at this point, I guess our biggest concern, aside from Ollie and Cass, is making sure that our names aren't mud in town. So
Yes. Does it look like Ollie's any closer to being awake, or like is he still just out?
He's fucking out of it. He's... By now, you can tell this was a multi-day thing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think Summer's chilling, but is probably, once everybody's up or whatever, is probably gonna head out after they make sure somebody can keep an eye on Ollie in case he wakes up. But then they will go check to see if they can find out anything about our reputation around here now.
We'll ask them to check in regularly.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think Frey would be down by probably 8:30ish because there's a lot going on. So he would get himself a bowl of oatmeal or whatever it is
Before he has a chance.
Oh.
As he gets out of bed and into the main second floor landing, as the door is opening, you hear vague pacing and then just the sound of running towards you. The door gets blasted open and Cassie just immediately, "Oh, good, you're up. I've been waiting so long." And I thought maybe you were going to sleep forever. I know that you like to sleep in, but I was kind of feeling guilty. I didn't want to wake you up, so I wasn't trying to be quiet. I hope I didn't wake you up. And I just feel better when everyone's awake and I get to see them. And I'm just, hi, Frey.
Cassie, I heard that you had arrived in the night. I'm afraid I slept through it all. I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Is Streak in there? I haven't seen him. I haven't seen him at all. And I just assumed, if he's not sleeping in here and he's not sleeping out there, and where else could he be?
I don't know where Streak is. You know how he gets. Up and about. It's well, all kinds of strange hours.
Well, I mean, there's no way it could have stuck past me. I mean, I've been up since, I don't know, a couple of hours now.
You know what? Maybe he never even came back up after everything. I don't know.
Maybe I should.
How
What?
about this?
Okay.
Well, I am rather hungry. What if I go get us a couple of whatever they've prepared for breakfast? I'm sure there's breakfast waiting. There's always breakfast waiting.
I mean, it would be really rude if they invited us to sleep over and didn't make breakfast. How about... And she, like, claps her hands excitedly. I know, but you hate getting up. So what if I go get it for us? Then we can talk about everything that's happened since we left.
I think that would be lovely. We have so much to catch up on, don't we?
We have so much to catch up on! She's saying, like, excitedly, already, like, starting to brush her hair.
All right, I'll see you right back up here then.
Yes!
Try not to get distracted along the way.
I can't promise anything, but if you do want, we can't move to the other room because I kind of like, I mean, there's not really a lot. I mean, the beds are kind of crappy, and I did what I could, and I found a second comforter in the closet, and I got a lot more pillows, but I don't know if you're going to want to sit on the bed. I don't know if they're going to get mad if we end up spilling it everywhere. I mean, I'm a clean eater, and she just continues for about 5 minutes before remembering that she agreed to go get food, heading down.
Oh, you know what? You go get the food, and I will go. I know where to find another comforter. I'll go grab that.
She excitedly heads downstairs, looking for Streak.
And Freya's gonna go and pull the comforter off of Ollie's bed.
Where there are... So Freya was in Ollie's room, has stolen that comforter.
Yes, and where she's bringing to, I guess, Samar's room.
Where there are 2 comforters and about 20 pillows on the bed, along with a few sheets.
He is going to add to the nest.
Samar, your fucking bedroom's gotta be ruined.
It's fine.
It's fine, you can just make Ollie clean it.
You're abandoning the
He's
place
not doing
anyway.
Yeah.
Wait, you have a maid.
You do have a maid. Make use of it.
So, with that, Cassie comes downstairs and immediately, who would be the first person near the stairs?
Lawrence enjoying a bowl of oatmeal on the stairs.
We all know it's
She walks right past him and doesn't say anything, doesn't even make eye contact with his glasses. And she just immediately scans the room and... Oh, Garrett, apparently Streak has been down here. Frey said that he's been down here all night, and I feel really guilty, like I may have been taking his bed, and I don't want that to have happened. So, have you seen him?
Garrett will look around for Streak to see where he was, but while he's doing that, he'll say, "Well, you know Streak. He doesn't really use beds a lot of the time."
I'm just imagining. Garrett looks around for Streak. There's a Streak-shaped cloud just outlining where...
back in the rafters.
There's a street-shaped burn mark on the ground leading outside.
It's so funny the way like everybody describes Streak is like, it sounds like he's like a vampire. Just like, you know Streak, he's up at all hours of the day. You know Streak, he doesn't use beds that much. You know, like... What are we talking about?
Casually drinks blood, you know, for fun.
Yeah,
just for fun.
Well, I mean, I want to see him, and I feel guilty. Like I'm putting him out, and maybe I should just go.
Would Streak be mad if Garrett pointed out where he was for her to say hi?
No.
Okay, so he'll spot Streak and just he's right over there.
She darts over, goes to run, hug him, and then like stops and like looks nervously. Hi, Streak. This is a lot more awkward than I thought it was going to be. I'm gonna be honest. I really thought it would just kind of be normal, but it feels like you've been avoiding me. But maybe you haven't, and I'm not actually sure, and I might just be overthinking it. Is it just making it more awkward as the more I talk about it, or is it making it less awkward? Or everyone's watching us. What do I do?
Hi, Cassie. And he opens his arms.
She gives him a big hug and lifts him up excitedly.
It's good to see you too.
I don't know. I feel better. I feel better knowing that everyone's okay, especially after what happened with with Rowan and everything. I mean, I still feel like, you know, everything's horrible sometimes. And
Yeah,
I don't want it to be horrible.
We're all good.
Oh, yeah, but what if you weren't?
I mean, sometimes we aren't, but we make it through okay. We have a doctor now.
Yeah, I noticed your doctor's very nice, but she kind of leans in close. The man with the glasses kind of hates me, and I mean, I know I come on strong, but like, I mean, I think if he had his way, I would like be, you know, thrown out and never to come back. I mean, the way he looks at me, it's just, I mean, I can't really tell because he's behind glasses, but like, I mean, even like the sneers with his mouth, it just, it feels like he's the kind of person who just wants to like throw me off of a roof. And I mean, I've met people like that before, but most of them aren't the kind that like, you know, you guys hang out with, because most of the people that you've met, that I met, that we've met, they kind of like agree with me, or at least get along, or at least accept me, or at least tolerate me. It doesn't feel like he does, and that's kind of like a weird thing, and I just am not exactly sure what to do about it. And this continues.
I imagine during this conversation, like, Strieg looks back over to Lawrence near the stairwell, and there's just like the camera pans, like some depth of field effects happen on them, and you just see the sheen from Lawrence's glasses as he eats oatmeal.
Strieg is just nodding along to whatever Cask's saying the whole time.
Oh, I'm supposed to be bringing Frey breakfast. What do we have?
Well, you better do that. Can't keep Frey waiting.
No, I can't. Do you want to come with us? We've got a lot to talk about.
You
We're going to talk
guys
about everything
should
that's
really
happened since
catch
last
up.
time. I know, but I want to catch up with you too.
We'll catch up. You need your Frey time.
She just kind of like grabs your hand in both of hers and just like, please.
No, I got some things I need to do this morning, but I'll be around.
You're always so busy. It makes me feel guilty because I feel like you do a lot more work than I do, and you're always like doing things that are important, and I never do, and I'm just kind of here. And I mean, the only thing I've ever done is like have you and Garrett and Rowan meet each other, which ended in Rowan dying, and that's kind of like a net negative. And it's just like I feel like I only bring bad things to the world. But maybe I'm just overthinking it.
I mean, you can bring Frey food, and that would be some good in the world.
She considers for a long, quiet 2.5 seconds before heading over to get food from the kitchen. She gets 2 bowls, then considers, then grabs a 3rd bowl. I'm gonna grab another bowl for you just in case, because I know that sometimes you might be hungry, and if you are, I mean, we're up there and we'll be waiting. And I mean, if anyone else wants to join us, feel free to bring your food too, unless Shriek really doesn't want to, in which case there's an extra bowl up there. And as she's saying this as she's like walking backwards up the stairs, she nearly stumbles, and then she like turns and looks at Lawrence. I mean, you're free to join us too if you want. I mean, as much as you don't like, maybe you learn to tolerate me, because I mean, most people do, because really, I mean, I don't know. I've heard people describe me as an acquired taste before, but like sometimes, you know, you don't acquire the taste, but you can still learn to, you know, I mean, listen, if you're friends with them and I'm friends with them, then, I mean, we gotta be friends. I mean, we both have to have something in common, right? I'm sorry, I'm Cassie. What's your name? And she tries balancing all 3 of the bowls in her left arm while she holds out a hand to shake yours.
Larry just eats another bite of oatmeal. And through that, just, where are you?
Larry?
I'm sorry.
Introducing himself as Larry?
Listen, separating things.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you. You said your name was...
Yeah,
Rory. Okay, well, it's very nice to meet you, Rory. And she tries to like awkwardly shake your hand, like hold her hand out and like maneuver it towards
Please
yours.
tell me she spilled a little bit of oatmeal on Larry.
She's spilling it herself, unfortunately.
Oh, no.
Damn it!
Larry continues to eat breakfast.
All right, well, maybe we'll talk later. If you want, you can join me and Frey. We're going to talk about everything that's happened since the last time we saw each other and how much fun we've been having. I'm sure you guys have been dealing with a lot. I mean, I listen, I had some really, and she like leans in close and actually like kind of whispers carefully. I had some really bad vibes, like you guys were going someplace really dangerous and dealing with something really bad recently. And I mean, I guess you guys now includes you. I don't know if you were there at the time, but like, I mean, you know, I thought maybe Streak was gonna die, and it felt like he might, and he didn't, and it made me feel really good. And at this point, she's got like tears welling up in her eyes, and she's like about to cry, and she just like instinctively buries her head in your chest.
I think that's when Lawrence will turn his gaze to fucking like Garrett sitting at like the table or whatever.
Sorry, I muted myself. I'm sorry. I started talking. Garrett will look back at him and will mouth, "I told you, she can see the future, or so she thinks."
With her one free hand, she uses your jacket to wipe her tears and like blinks a little bit of them away. I'm sorry. I mean, after what happened, I was just worried that, I mean, if Streak had died, that would have been like 2 people that I got killed, and I feel like I'm getting too many people killed and doing all of these bad things. And maybe you're the difference, and you're going to offset all the bad I'm doing with good, and maybe that's why you don't like me, because you intrinsically know that I'm bad to people. What do you think?
Frey's waiting for you.
Oh, right. And she darts up the stairs without a second thought.
Yeah, we didn't tell her anything about where we'd been, and apparently she knew something happened to Streak here, I guess, from what she was just saying. And so yeah, maybe those powers of extrasensory perceptions, or whatever you want to call it, if you don't want to see in the future, maybe she's tapped into something. Or maybe Wallace is just feeding her mental images with his mind powers. I mean, yeah, who knows anymore.
Speaking of magic of perception, most of you would have noticed that she definitely did not get spoons and will inevitably be returning very shortly.
Lawrence vacates the stairwell.
Tree is out the door.
And like fetched whatever clean spoons there are and brought them up.
What a great maid.
All right, so Frey, after a moment, a few moments, and then a couple more, and then listening to her full, like, chest crying, what sounds like from the stairs, she eventually comes up, her normal cheerful self, and she is carrying and balancing in her left arm 3 bowls of oatmeal.
Didn't just come down for the spoons and then to go back up. She brought the oatmeal with her to get the spoons to go back up.
No, I was letting you guys know that she forgot the spoons. She did not realize that yet.
Yeah, so when she comes back, Frey smiles widely at her. I think he's already like sitting cross-legged on the bed, just like, you know, the piles of pillows and comforters and blankets. And you brought 3 bowls. Is somebody joining us?
Well, I offered Streak too, but I don't think he wanted to, but it would feel bad if he did, and I didn't have food for him, so it was just in case. I mean, maybe you're gonna be really hungry. I don't know.
You know what? If Streak doesn't join us, his loss.
She gives a smile at that and looks around, and not seeing a small little table that could fit 2 people, she takes the dresser and puts them on it and begins dragging it across the floor towards the bed.
Does Samar not have a bedside table in their room?
I assume not one for 2 people to sit and eat at.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can just hold it in my lap here.
No, I'm gonna feel really guilty if we end up, you know, getting something on the blanket, because then we'd have to clean it, and I know that Smart would probably make Mira clean it or something like that, and I don't want to make Mira do that.
You know what? I'm sure we'll manage.
I don't know Smart that well, but I feel like, you know, there's always a chance that, like, you guys would take advantage of Mira because she kind of comes across like a maid sometimes.
I mean...
But I mean, on the other hand, I'm not gonna clean it, are you?
Oh, no, of course not.
Okay, see? Someone would have to, and then she would do it herself.
I suppose you do have a point, but I would like to point out that I am a very neat person.
I'm also very neat, but the concept, she says with a bunch of oatmeal on her shirt. But I mean, still, mistakes can happen.
You know what? This bedding is due for a wash anyway, so what does it matter?
She does not argue.
Mira arrives with the spoons.
There is a... The large dresser is half dragged to the bed. The bed is completely destroyed, covered in pillows and comforters. A couple of the pillows on the floor. You can see like the scratch marks where it's been roughly dragged, where the dresser's been roughly dragged, and there is already oatmeal spilling onto one of the comforters.
Frey will carefully take his bowl.
It has been maybe a minute. She excitedly like turns around and just, how did you know? How did you know? I can't believe it. And she like turns almost in tears to you, Frey. I'm sorry, I completely forgot that we needed spoons. I was so excited to see that Streak was okay because I thought that he was going to die and that maybe he wasn't. Some horrible thing was going to happen and that it didn't. And I thought maybe it was going to be my fault. It's okay because it didn't. He said it didn't happen, and that means it didn't happen because it didn't happen because he was here to say it. And then she like turns back to Mira excitedly. Thank you, and also please don't clean this. I mean, I know that me and Frey aren't going to, but maybe you can make Samar do it. And she smiles.
I think Mira's like slightly taken aback about, you know, the tornado that has gone through this room. Well, I just left out enough for everybody, so it was easy to see that you didn't bring them. So here you go.
Do you want to stay with us?
If you want me to.
Are you hungry?
It's very much a question. Frey mostly.
You're certainly welcome to.
I mean, I already had some, but you can still stay if you want.
She begins digging a hole within the pile of comforters, sheets, and pillows for you. And she excitedly sits there, spilling oatmeal all over the sheets.
Mira sits down and feels like she is a nanny again. In a pillow fort or something.
And Frey just looks very, very comfortable there. Totally at ease, even in this chaos.
What about candles? I like candles, maybe. And like she excitedly gets up and starts digging through all of the storage in Samar's room looking for candles.
Does Samar have candles?
Samar have candles?
Mira almost says something like a, you know, nanny senses impulse is to say, you know, it's not nice to look through someone's things when you haven't asked them, but she just kind of like hesitates and looks at Frey like, maybe I should just not say anything.
Is there a window in this room that lets in sunlight? Okay.
Yeah, there's a window on the east
and
wall.
Is the weather nice outside today? Is
it
is sunny?
It is a little sunny. It's like it's been, you know, like the edges of that storm from the last few days, so like it's been a little overcast, but the sun's starting to come out again.
Okay. So Frey will get off the bed and he's gonna go and he's gonna open the window and, you know what, we can get some fresh air in here. Never mind the candles. Who knows where Samar keeps them anyway? This place just seems entirely disorganized.
It really is. You'd think a doctor would be more organized about things. Do you know how long it took me to find a comfortable pillow to sleep on?
I can imagine, but I suppose they put all their effort in organizing the downstairs and not so much in their personal lives.
Cassie gives a heavy nod at that, and like as you are, I assume you're getting up to open the window and everything.
Yeah, he is.
You can see the closet. Everything is on the floor in a pile now.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm so sorry, Samar.
That's fine. They've just accepted it. They've dissociated emotionally.
Oh, the resignation.
The resignation, exactly.
And eventually, you all get comfortable, and Cassie begins excitedly talking about how the weather's turning nice, and spends far longer than should be humanly possible talking about the weather, especially when the weather is nice. Not stormy, not particularly heavy in cloud cover, not windy, it's just nice. And somehow she makes this into almost a 10-minute conversation.
And Frey will try and connect the topic of the weather to sailing, to that time they sailed together, however brief it was, on Wallace's ship. And basically, he is in for a lengthy conversation with her, just kind of, catching up on recent events, although he will edit his side of the story. He will basically talk about the stuff that happened after they parted ways, though leaving out certain details on Wallace's involvement himself. He will not mention he'll not mention the book beyond them going to fetch it and bring it back, and how they gave it to the woman who had been sent to claim it as they finished their job. And then he would talk about how they had traveled to Alacyr from there, and how there were some run-ins with unscrupulous people on somewhere about the docks. He will not talk about their trip to Pirate Island. He will invent a story about how they got to Omen Harbor, how they traveled there on foot, and then how they've just recently traveled back again. And all the while, he's basically going to try and, get out of her what she's been doing with Wallace. How has her time been on the ship? Trying to kind of, connect to like the emotionality of it all. Also, where's Molly is a big question.
So, first thing, as you're kind of doing this and leaving things out, like, there's moments where Cassie will just kind of look confused and not really say anything for a second while she's listening before going into another 5-minute diatribe about something. It just doesn't matter. But she doesn't really, like, speak up. She'll just, like, look confused for a second and, like, furrow her brow and look down and take another bite of oatmeal and, look to Mira, cock her head to the side, and then go back to normal.
In these moments, does it seem like she was expecting a different version of the story from Frey?
Give me a wisdom into it.
All right. 11.
It seems like... yeah, like she was expecting something else, for sure.
Are there any particular moments where she has that reaction in his story?
Whenever you leave out something major that seems dangerous to you.
Like the trip to Fort Haled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, she seems very confused by that.
And maybe also their the delivery of the book to the contact.
Yeah, how would you have mentioned that?
I think Frey would mention that I don't think it's a secret that Wallace sent them on a task. So I think Frey would be open about that part, that they were doing this task for Wallace. He would say that a contact who said they were there representing Wallace had come to them to retrieve the book. There had been a bit of a delay as they had to retrieve the book from where they had kept it in safekeeping because there was some doubt about this person's identity. But in the end, they did give it to her, and then they parted ways.
She would just kind of like give a nod and just have that moment of just like slight confusion.
Okay.
And eventually, like, speechless, really, for the first time for more than 2 seconds since she got here and wasn't under the effects of incredible pain from a harpoon in her leg.
Okay.
She would just, like, turn and, like, look at Mira and just be like, I'm sorry, I thought that something horrible had happened to you or something that you care about. I guess it didn't, and I guess that's good, but I keep thinking that horrible things are happening, and I guess they're not, and I just feel really bad about it, and I feel like everything in my head is wrong. And she, like, started, like, frustratingly, like, scratching at her temple. Everything just seems wrong. Yeah. I thought there was something horrible happening with you, and I thought Streak was going to die, and then I guess he didn't. I guess he was fine, and he acts like he's fine, and I don't feel like he's ever fine. And she's like nearly in tears at this point.
Oh.
Sorry, is Alex trying to say something?
I was I can speak English. I am a human being who went to school.
Are you sure about that?
The little spinny thing was spinning. That doesn't make sense. You can't see what I'm thinking about in my brain. The brain was buffering, is what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Have you considered being more dedicated, William? Sorry, please continue.
I need to download some. Well, I'm okay. All of us are okay.
I know, it feels like everything in my head is wrong. I keep thinking the bad things are happening, but you guys have been fine this whole time, and I was just so stressed out, and then there was the whole thing, and I just like, I don't know. I think that, you know, Molly and the captain, they both knew that I felt bad about all this, and I asked if I could find you guys, and he said he had a job, and I knew that I'd find you guys if I just kind of wandered long enough, and well, here we are, and I feel bad for worrying now.
Did he give you this job because he knew you wanted to find us? And was he kind enough to give you the opportunity?
She nods aggressively.
Will kindly pat her in a comforting way, but like exchange a worried glance with Frey.
Yeah, Frey
I
does
explained to the
meet her
captain
eyes
so long ago that, you know, you remember, and you know, and she like motions back in Vicania, back in the capital. I ran into him, and I told him that when I found out who he was looking for, I told him that I'd be able to find you guys. It would just take time to run into you, and I always find what I'm looking for if I look hard enough, and I just felt bad, and I wanted to make sure that you guys were okay, so he sent me out here, and he said there was a job I could do, and I'd be able to find you, and look, I found you.
Sorry, I don't think I understand. Was his job for you to find us?
No, he said he had a job, and I could find you. My job,
sorry.
I couldn't do it last night. I was supposed to meet with someone, give him a paper, and I ended up getting shot in the leg, and I found you.
So you did. Who were you supposed to meet with? Maybe we can help you find them, if you didn't have the opportunity last night.
I don't have the name, you know, it's like weird. And she like narrows her voice and like hunches over. It's weird pirate stuff, I don't know.
You know what? We might have some inroads with weird pirate stuff.
Okay,
You-
well,
you
maybe
said
we
you
can
were-
get this done.
Yeah, maybe
What
we
are
can.
inroads?
Well, I don't think they're quite mine to say, but maybe there'll be some possibilities. What are the papers you're delivering?
I don't know. I wasn't told to read them. I was told to just deliver them, and then I was supposed to give him a bag of coin.
I see. He pauses a moment, looking over at Mira. Oh, but what about Molly? I was surprised to see you come here without her.
Well, I mean, she's back at the port. I mean, I wanted her to come, but she was, nervous about it. I mean, she doesn't really like Alacyr that much. She doesn't really like cities in general, and I'm not going to force her. I'm not going to make her uncomfortable. I already feel guilty enough about doing that with Streak. I don't want to do it with her, too. I keep chasing people away, and I feel horrible about it. And I'm already pissing off your other friend, what's his name, Rory?
You mean Mr. Beckett?
Yes, Rory Beckett. The one with the glasses? Who wears glasses indoors? That's kind of weird.
He is a bit of a strain, and honestly, I think he's gotten a bit angry with me as well. It doesn't take much.
And she begins excitedly telling this story for about 10 minutes of how Rowan had to trick this guy when they were on the road, who kept wearing glasses and then staring at her creepily for 3 days while they were on the road together.
Oh my god.
I mean, really, it's the thing that made me trust him, because he also thought it was creepy. So I don't trust people with glasses, because sometimes they just, they just stare at me, and I feel like, ugh. People with glasses like staring at butts. You should be careful about Rory.
I think I trust him at least not to be that sort of glasses wearer. But he can be a little tough to get along with. I do agree there.
He's a good man. Sometimes maybe he just doesn't have the most patience.
She gives a nod of agreement, apparently. Just ready to agree with that. Right, so, anyway, yeah, so I don't know. I didn't want to chase off, Molly and make her upset with me and bring her with me. So I told her I'd bring her something back, and I commissioned this really, really nice dress. I'm gonna go pick it up today, and I don't know if she'll like it or not. It's big and bright and red and white, and I don't know. I thought it would be funny, but maybe she'll hate it, and I don't know. But everything's okay because you guys are okay, and she'll be happy to hear that you guys are okay, except maybe Streak, who I guess she gets along with, but I'm not actually sure. And another 10 minutes. She is eating through the morning at breakneck speed.
And Frey will, nod, ooh, oh no, at appropriate times. He is playing the active listener, cutting in here and there with little questions, maybe trying to guide her to at least a different emotion.
Guiding her to emotions is very hard with how fucking ping-ponging she is between them.
Guiding her to brief emotional bursts.
But eventually, after maybe an hour, she does realize that all of the oatmeal is empty. She's not even sure who ate the third bowl, but they're all empty, and she just, well, the least I can do is go and take these down. And maybe I'll see how Streak's doing. And she excitedly, before you get a chance to, even protest, is already up and out the door.
Frey watches her go, his smile kind of, fading once she leaves and is out of sight, looking back over at Mira.
Same.
So, Wallace is definitely using her to find us.
Yes. Maybe.
And I
You
do
might not-
wonder. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Maybe they don't see it that way, but he might be using Molly as a hostage as well to make sure that she comes back.
It's
In some sense of the word, at least.
it's possible, though. I know. And did she say at all last night about how she got here? Like, he didn't sail his ship directly here, did he?
It was difficult to get a lot of detail. It sounded like they took an away ship, and it was probably more than 4 hours to get here, so a little bit exasperated.
I feel so bad at how horrible it is. More than 4 hours on a ship is so unhelpful.
So it sounds like it was probably the same way he delivered us to a Fortuny Soul, where we were transferred to a different ship.
Something like that is what I
All right.
thought. Yes. So I wouldn't think that he would be just in the harbor.
I'm not
nearby.
I'm not convinced that he is, but it's a possibility, certainly. Though the other thing that I wonder, I know she has her other sense, her visions, but the focus on bringing us harm, or us being in danger, in being harmed, I mean, obviously there's truth to that, but if that's what drove her to try and find us, and we know that Wallace has some kind of power on his ship, do you think that he could have done that?
Could have.
I don't know. I might be just making assumptions now, since it's not wrong to say that Strieg was in great danger.
Something did happen to people that I cared about.
Yes.
Guess it would be difficult to say. I think there's some saying that often the simplest explanation is the right one, so it could just be her power. But I guess we can't know for sure.
We can't know for sure, but we do know that, or at least we believe that there is some truth to her power. I might just be getting my fears and worries about Wallace might just be aggrandizing him in a way, or at least his ability. And we can't get carried away there either.
Well, you're not the only one. Does the a sort of awkward arm rub and looks out the window. Even if I could sleep, I don't know if I would have last night.
I would say I feel the same, but I slept quite well, honestly.
Well, I don't fault you for that. Just kind of does the little, don't worry, the little, my brain short-circuited. I am so sorry. She does the little hand wave. It's like, oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Oh, you. That sort of thing.
He smiles and just shrugs. Well, we'll definitely have to find a private moment with the others, though we still have those other things we need to take care of in Alacyr.
We just going to let her go? I mean, I don't think that's really safe for anyone, but I just kind of trails off.
I mean, I would very much prefer it if they would part ways with Wallace.
Would she even agree to that if Molly is there?
I don't know. We could talk to Molly if she is waiting in the harbor.
And then would that be safe for Streak? I guess. She kind of... there is a certain tone in her voice that, she's not the biggest fan of Molly. I guess it would be fairly obvious.
Frey definitely recognizes it because he feels it himself. No, I don't trust Molly either. I don't trust her with our safety. She's made that very clear to me. But I think we should start by letting the others know what we gleaned.
Yes, I could try to distract her. Mira kind of does like a really big sigh and looks down the room. Is she just like this, or has no one ever told her that this sort of thing is rude?
I'll admit this is a first for me, he says, looking around the room a little helplessly. I've only ever seen her in rented rooms. And I don't quite remember them looking like this. But maybe you could accompany her to go pick up that dress. That would at least keep her occupied for a while.
Sure, I could do that.
If you don't, I know that's asking a lot.
Well, I don't know. No. That's not what I meant. I don't want to treat her like a child and say, if you make a mess, you should clean it up. But she kind of, again, does a big sigh and looks around the room.
I mean, she's not a child.
Well, if no one has ever told her, then maybe she just doesn't know.
I mean, I don't know the exact details of her upbringing, but I got the sense that she came from wealth. So it's very possible that she always had someone else to pick up after her for things like this.
Well, so did the Guarantines, and I tried to teach them better, but I guess you can see how that went. She's thinking of fucking Chester right now.
Quick question.
Yeah.
What's her name left the scene, right?
Yeah, she did.
Cassie's heading downstairs.
Downstairs. If she did that, I think Lawrence would go up and check on things.
Okay, so the kitchen is next to the stairs, so if Lawrence is heading past her to get up...
When she goes down, then Lawrence go up. Like, he go up because he notices she's not up there anymore.
Well, she's just dropping off the plates.
Okay, so it was just a very quick thing.
She's not going to be down more in a couple minutes. But...
Okay, if it's a couple minutes, that's enough time.
She is...
Then, as soon as they hear footsteps on the stairs, Frey's gonna stop talking.
Before that, though, let me, while this conversation's going on, Cassie is scanning. Who is left downstairs?
I mean, I guess I probably am.
Yeah, Garrett would probably still be around there.
Streak what?
Oh, no, that was me. I was just saying there's such regret in their voices.
No, I like her.
God.
I assume that Lawrence is still down there and not hiding like Streak does.
No. But if she seems to be busy herself in the kitchen, then Lawrence would begin heading upstairs.
She drops off the plates, and as you get about 3 stairs up, you hear like the quick patter of shoes as she runs up. As you're like getting the stairs, immediately taps you on the shoulder. And you know, unfortunately, yet again, there is a conversation you're going to have to fight your way out of. And with this ominous force of nature back in your lives, destroying every plan you've ever had, and making you reconsider every decision you've ever made, with someone that Lawrence truly cannot or is unwilling to defeat with charm, finally here and truly able to defeat this party through the power of word vomit. As the morning is already turning to afternoon far too quickly, we'll be ending tonight's session. And next session will begin with William immediately having to deal with Cassie.
Lovely.
Fun.
Just for a point of clarification, because I saw William's sad face when Frey was bad-mouthing Lawrence. He is just 100% playing into Cassie's point of view there.
How could you?
It does not necessarily.
You fiend!
This is what he does. He will say anything.
Lawrence will cry. But I mean, William will cry,
that's
not
the
Lawrence.
difference. Frey will say anything. Cassie will say everything.
Oh no. Anyway, you've defeated me, Robert. I wanted Lawrence to fucking go upstairs to guys, I just want to come check what happened to this room. And they say she did it, and Lawrence say, didn't you say she wasn't a child? That's what I was really wanting.
And yet she found a way to defeat you anyway.
I'm not
I just
defeated.
thought it
I'm
was-
confused to engage.
I just thought it was funny that the way Frey talks to Cassie about Lawrence is the way Frey talks to Lawrence about Samar. Just like, yeah, they really are kind of hard to get along with, whatever. Just like, the
God,
shoe is on the other foot now.
I
how do
mean-
you know Lawrence is a delight?
You mean Rory?
Rory Beck.
No, I mean,
Yeah, Rory. That's what she heard.
God.
No one's gonna fucking correct her. It's really funny. She is going to be going out of her way to try and make friends with Rory now, so you have to deal with that.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, well,
At least he
I'm
hasn't stared at her ass yet.
Yeah.
I don't think he intends to.
I mean, hopefully we convinced her that he's not that kind of guy wearing glasses.
God.
I got to throw a tiny bit of Rowan lore in there. I had fun with that. My
What,
favorite
that she
part about
liked
Cassie
Lauren-
is being able to
Lauren?
throw in Rowan stuff just out of pocket.
Wait, what was the Rowan lore? I missed it.
About how they bonded initially on the road because they both agreed that a guy wearing glasses was staring at her ass and it was creepy.
Oh, yeah.
And that's how she knew she could trust Rowan.
Yes.
Aw.
I'm gonna head to bed, so
It's been a fucking
Yeah.
what a
later.
oh man.
my
All right.
God.
Good night.
Cassie
Good
brings
night.
the heat.
Oh, I don't like this. It's spicy. It scares me. I'm concerned.
Canonically,
Scary.
Rowan befriended Cassie because he wanted her money because she was rich.
Yeah.
Wow. That's
She was
really
very
funny.
she was very fucking loaded.
Yeah.
Wow. What a fella.
Yeah. Then they did actually become friends, I guess.
All right,
I mean,
hang
yes,
on.
they were definitely friends eventually, but
Who was around last week, Ronnie, to have that conversation about what people think of others?
It was just the three of us, I think.
Was
Yeah.
Dave not there for a little bit?
I think yeah, Dave might have been here for a minute.
All right, I gotta ask. Adarsh, you got a bit to hang?
sure.
Okay, because I want to after dark. What are Samar's feelings on each of the player characters at this point?
I mean, I think they like everyone. I feel like they have. I think Summer does think that Mira is like their second best friend after Ollie, and is a little sad because they think that maybe that's not reciprocated, but they don't want to find out for sure.
Why is that?
Why is what?
Does Samar just like Mira and the way she is? Like, what's the deal there?
Yeah, I think that they were like. I think Mira was like sort of welcoming immediately and just sort of, I don't know, it feels like somebody that they can talk to and who is sort of supportive. I don't know. She's just easy to get along with, I think. She's easy to like.
Mira is easy to get along with by design.
Yes, of course. Yeah, I think like they feel like I think they know that they're like a little tough to get along with sometimes, and they like that, they feel safe with Mira.
When someone else does the whole thing?
Does what whole thing?
Does the getting along thing?
Yeah, I think it's just like they feel like, I don't know, like Mira doesn't really think badly of people, and they just sort of feel like, okay, like here I'm safe.
I don't want to derail this, but I need to know while there's witnesses, William.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
How much do you fucking hate Cassie?
Not as bad as the freaks from that one town.
Okay.
For the first session we were there. There's clearly more relevance here in her character than just being a ambient freak.
Ambient freak.
I mean, that is a pretty good description of her, though.
She seems more like a relevant freak.
I am.
She's both. She's an ambient freak who happens to be relevant.
Would you?
I feel like Lawrence hates her more than anyone in Omen Harbor.
You're a relevant freak.
Because in Omen Harbor, the reason she's not ambient, Robert, is because the people in Omen Harbor were a feature of Omen Harbor. They were barely their own people. That's why they were ambient.
Okay.
She is not ambient in that way. She is a specific freak, a specified freak. Anyway, Lawrence doesn't hate her because he doesn't hate people that readily.
But holy shit, she's a lot.
He would not care to seek out any interaction with her ever.
Well, unfortunately, she does not feel the same way. So
it's he doesn't respect her, which is, I feel like, worse almost. But
not to her.
Yeah.
She doesn't care about respect. She cares about being liked.
Was she
Does
you?
she spell Omen Harbor?
OAMON. Oh, Frey, I'm really happy about the way that you I really liked the way you described like the recap, because it gave me a chance to like finally go into Cassie's weird shit again. So that was fun.
Her weird feeling vision thing.
Yeah, her weird holistic vibes.
Yeah.
yeah, it is nice to like, because sometimes it does feel like, oh, is this a real thing? Is this just like vibes? I don't know. But like it was nice to hear her just be like, oh, I guess I was wrong because I thought it was this, and it's like, damn, you know what? Clocked. Okay, fair enough.
I don't remember, but I feel like at one point when they were in Artavishta, I think Frey had a long scene with Cassie where he kind of tried to confirm her visions with his own readings. I don't remember what came of that, though.
I remember that
you put up with her for such a long time.
I remember that you did a reading for Molly. I feel like it was at the same place that I remember you did a reading for Molly, and you were like the one person that Molly liked. Because
that was my very first session.
Yes, yeah. You read like a 15 on that reading, and it was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, Molly fucking loved Frey because Frey is like weird. Frey's able to read and understand things, and that's wild.
Yeah.
But no, like fucking, oh my god. Yeah, God, and I got to he even asked the right questions for me to drop the bomb that Wallace sent her here because she asked to go find her friends.
Yep. So he is totally using her to find us. Just the question
has
is whether
some
he
inkling
is
of where
now
we are.
Yeah.
She's like, did you guys watch, was it Deadpool 1 or Deadpool 2? The one where Domino is in it, like, her power is just like being lucky.
Yes.
Cassie is like the rabbit's foot version of that. It's like,
Ader, should I have to say the
around-
thing?
What?
Nothing.
Oh,
Don't
about
make him get the
superheroes?
hose.
It's fine, whatever. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's funny because it feels like Cassie's like the rabbit's foot version of that. Like, I know that if I wander around enough, I'll get shot with a harpoon and end up where I'm supposed to go. It's like,
Oh my God,
don't know, this
William, what does that sound like? And you actually know the context for what I based this on now.
What does that sound like? Where she wanders around? Oh wait, fuck. You mean it's holistic? Is that what you're getting at?
Yes!
My,
That was where the initial idea came from. Oh.
Wow. I can't believe it.
Oh.
Curse me with that fucking knowledge, Robert.
God. Fucking Cassie. I'm so happy she's back. You guys made it back to Alacyr. You didn't solve any of your goals. Instead, you had to deal with Cassie for 3 hours.
Damn.
Oh my
How
God.
the fuck did that happen?
Because
her.
she talks a lot.
Is it exhausting to play her? Or is it fun?
No, that's like close to my real personality.
That's
If that were true, I don't know if we would be friends. That is.
To be fair, I had to verbally
the
suplex Robert on occasion to get a
most
fucking word in.
overstimulating shit like ever.
I don't know. It's like I feel like I have like in real life I have such a soft spot, or like I'm so protective of people who are like genuinely good people but are just interpersonally annoying, because that's how I see myself, and it's just like, damn. Somebody needs to be friends with these people, or else there's no hope for any of us.
Oh no.
So what the fuck do you guys like? What are you even gonna do next session? Now Frey still has to deal with the fucking. He's gotta fucking exorcise some people from their lives with a fire.
Ignore her. Go shopping and resupply us with new clothes after we fucking ruined all of ours.
Oh, the minute you mentioned shopping, she's going with you.
Robert, fucking Lawrence will not be mentioning that. He's going to be going out for a while and ask someone who's not busy to come with him.
Shopping with Cassie would be. I mean, I would love to go shopping with Cassie.
Lawrence wouldn't.
You can go shopping
It
separately.
will be an
from me, then.
all-day thing. She stops at every store, and will probably buy something at every store.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have. I gotta take care of Ollie, and then I gotta find out what's up with the.
Are these mystical numbers? What are these?
Oh, that's my cat.
Your cat's
I don't know, you have to ask
pin, the
her.
pin for your cat's fucking debit card.
All right. We got off topic. Adarsh after Mira.
Yes. After Mira, I think they think that Garrett is responsible. He's dad. He's reliable. He's occasionally a lot more like shoot from the hip than it seems, but it's like, you know, he always sort of has his shit together. It's just weird when like every once in a while he's like, oh yeah, I am a soldier or whatever, or like I just go hunt a big buck, but you know, that's cool. It's like all positive weird stuff. I think they think that I feel like the more time goes on, the more they appreciate Streak. Like they already liked Streak, I think, but I think it's just like every once in a while they're in a place where it's like, I really feel like Streak is the only person who I could just be like truly when we were before everybody was like, okay, let's all go downstairs and congregate. I was really gonna be like, Summer walks up to Streak and like quietly grabs him and is like, let's go scope out this place, and like just like sneak away. It's just like, so I think they feel like the paranoia is good. I respect it, and always love a competent person. I feel like Frey is easy to like, and they're also sort of, they both have the a taste for luxury. So I feel like I mean, you know, I think some are less than Frey, but I think they appreciate that somebody understands how horrible it is that they can't see their reflection anymore. And
Yeah, no, Frey would die.
yeah, exactly.
Cassie literally would never leave a house again if she couldn't see a reflection.
Yeah. And I think they think Lawrence is. I feel like they have the most complicated feelings about Lawrence, but in a way where it's like, I think they know that they're too similar, actually. Like, I think they're both very opinionated people, and everybody else is kind of a person who, like, will make space for Summer being, like, very opinionated, and Lawrence is like, no, I also have opinions,
understand
actually.
now. Summer's jealous that Lawrence has been shot and they haven't.
I mean, yes, they've been very explicit about that. That's not a revelation. They've said that very explicitly.
God.
Jealous.
But yeah, I think they think that Lawrence is very competent. I think they respect Lawrence. I think they like Lawrence even, but I think they're just like, if like they get into a fight with someone in the group, they know it's going to be Lawrence, you know? Does that answer the question?
I mean, is that everyone? Did we get everyone? Holy shit, we did.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think that was
yeah,
everybody.
that's everyone.
Unless you want to know how they feel about themselves.
I think we know what that was.
Exactly.
All right, Alex,
I think
you're
they make
here.
that clear fucking constantly. Oh.
Alex, your turn.
Me?
You.
Yeah. What's your character? What's your character, Alex? Think of everyone. What's your character, the free? Think of everyone.
Okay, I'll start at the top of the list. See, if I could sit down for like a couple hours and write this down, I'm sure it would be very deep and coherent, but you're not going to wait that long, so you're just going to have to get what you get. I think in general, Mira feels more kinship with those that she feels have also or are also like othered in some way. Obviously that would be like Strig, who was raised weird, acts weird, you know, obviously not a normal person. And even though Frey is, you know, very charming and talkative and the life of the party, he has things that, you know, are not normal. I'm doing air quotes. So
No, they're not normal. You don't need air quotes for that. That
well,
is
you know,
legit.
that's, you know, you're right. I don't know why I did air quotes. So that makes, you know, it's weird to say that it's comforting, but it's just sort of like, I'm not the only weird one here. That's kind of cool. All right, 2 thumbs up. That's more me like exaggerating and being funny than like, you know, literally what she would think about it. I think also I guess she sees that Frey is someone who often wears a mask, and, you know, as someone who has a big secret, that is something that she can relate to and have sympathy for. You know, I don't know if she completely, like, socially understands why, but like in an intuitive sense, she can kind of see that that is a thing that he does. What else? Larry. What do we think about Larry?
A lot of things about Larry.
He
Indeed.
definitely doesn't have a mask to hide who he really is.
Mr. Lawrence Substances Beckett.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Lawrence. Hey, someone knows that movie.
I know the song.
I feel bad because I have to sit and think about it for a minute. I don't want you to like sit here waiting for me while
I think it's funnier if we sit here in silence while you think.
My brain is like loading.
I mean, I want to know the real answer. I'm happy to wait, honestly, but
Me too.
Oh, this is the thing that I always do, is going back to a previous topic when I've already moved on to a different topic. But like Frey did not choose to have, whatever's going on with him. He did not pick that. And Mira also did not choose to, be what she is. So, that is another kinship thing that she feels for him. But back to Lawrence. Let's see.
Here, what are your thoughts on Lawrence? Well, that Frey guy is pretty cool.
Well, he's the one that she has spent the shortest amount of time with, so I have not had as much time to like be introspective about what her opinions are. I think that she has a lot of respect for him as a, very competent, confident person who knows what he is doing and is good at it. I mean, he is still the only one that she uses like honorifics for, yes. Although that maybe also is still because there is a little more distance. Like, I think she knows that he has probably complicated thoughts on like her existence and so forth, given all the conversations that have occurred. And I mean, I think that she thinks that that is very understandable and fair, and she's just going to try to brain buffering again. It's sort of I will let who I am speak for itself. And hopefully, that will convince him of whatever. Is that what I meant to say? Could I have said that better? Hold on. I guess it's kind of like everyone else. It's this huge secret that she kept for like her entire life up until the party, and everyone has been accepting of her. So I guess that there is also some like she wants his approval, I guess, which is weird given that they're not that far removed from strangers. Like, I don't remember how long it's been, a couple months, maybe.
Thereabouts.
Acquaintances, co-workers. She notices things that he says and remembers them.
Do you think she like wants to like impress him, or is it like, well, hopefully it'll like
No, it's more about like acknowledgement and understanding.
yeah. Like, do you think she changes how she acts because like
No,
around him, or
no,
Okay.
no. She just wants to be
yeah,
seen, I guess.
yeah,
Seen and
that's fair.
understood, as anyone does.
Of course.
uh, I'm doing the spinny finger motion by my head because my brain is buffering
I mean,
again.
if you're done, you don't have to keep talking.
I'm
It's not
done.
a cast. Okay.
I'm not done.
I was
I'm
gonna
just-
say it's
just
not a cast
figuring out-
situation here.
I'm figuring out how to word my thoughts in a way that is coherent. I mean,
Okay, now go ahead.
the same thing I already said about being othered and having a secret also applies to him. You know, there's probably still shit that he has not told us. So there's that same dealio there as well. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Uh, I guess. Don't fucking distract me, you fiend. Um. I think we had a little bit of a conversation about this. She and Lawrence did at least, or maybe it was her and Frey. That like it was in that one session where she said something about how like she realizes that the way that she judges people who are close to her is different and maybe like unfair or hypocritical compared to people that she does not know. Like, I mean, we got Poisoner, ex-pirate, who probably killed a lot of people, you know, the most dangerous man that Wallace knows or whatever. Ex-assassin, guy who manipulates people. But because she has seen them and knows them and you know their struggles and the things that they have been through rather, that is something that she is more willing to forgive, especially because of, you know, how the fuck do you say that word, extenuating circumstances,
Yeah.
like like being kidnapped by pirates as a teenager or raised by a evil freak assassin man or whatever, evil crime lord, or having to survive or all that kind of stuff. I can't remember what the exact line I said was, but I liked it and I thought it was cool. It was something about how I wish I could remember. It was like it was heart related. It was like I'll probably think of it in like 10 minutes. I might even have to go back and listen to find it because I really liked that line. I was like, wow, I'm so impressed with myself right now.
We love that.
It's
Unironically, we love that. I love that.
a rare event lately, so I felt cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Summer Sanders. I don't even remember who that is. Was that like a
Alex, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm Googling that right now. I'm pretty sure that was like a Nickelodeon show host.
So on the topic of Frey and Mira, because when we were talking about this last week, and I was saying Frey's thoughts on Mira, and just how he's fond of her and he likes being taken care of, and I was telling William about the time when Frey ended up channeling Mira's sister, and the kind of the how he allowed her to possess him so that she could share her words with Mira directly, and how while doing things like that, like a lot of the thing with his powers with channeling things and his emotional resonance and stuff is that like he has trouble separating himself from what he is feeling from others. Is that like maybe some of that actually left a permanent impact on him? The the sisterly bond sort of thing, which which William suggested as an interpretation of what Frey was feeling for Mira, and I thought I liked that idea.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Mira's close to Frey because he's her sister. That's what you said, right? Basically. I'm just summarizing, but
I mean, yes, you could put it that way.
Oh. And nothing at all was lost in translation.
Summer. I think Mira thinks that Summer is very cool.
Really? Wow.
Well, like wow, they're so stylish and and fancy. And they probably also think this about Frey as well. But Rubber, why?
Because Frey wants to fucking shoot themselves!
No!
That's so cool! That's badass!
First of all, you said Frey.
Oh, sorry.
Yes, Frey does not want to do
Sorry,
that.
Samar.
I don't want to shoot myself. Look, I feel like people are taking me completely out of context. Here.
I'm sorry. You want someone else to shoot you.
Let me
Correct. Yes, continue.
Like, oh, you got to go to school. I wish I could have gone to school. It's a little tiny bit like looking up to a cool upperclassman a little bit, like senpai, which is very funny to say out loud.
That is
funny. I think they confuse her sometimes because there's like some unpredictableness that they don't that she doesn't really understand.
Fair. Just to state the obvious.
Not like I don't think like in a super negative way or anything, just like I don't understand. Like they really I keep fucking up my pronouns because my Friday character is a they them. and I was talking about them earlier today.
Yeah.
Where was I? Mira is someone who is very driven to understand things and especially people. So, like, I guess, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? Fuck.
Their unpredictability makes that difficult, or she's interested
Not
in it, or
especially not like, well, a little difficult, but like mostly just like she wants to understand why.
Yeah.
But also, you know, understands that just like sitting people down and having them explain like every little detail of their decisions is, you know, probably most people are not going to want to do that. And
I mean, Summer will talk about themselves all day long, but you know.
well, you know, but also,
But yeah, I get that.
but
Yeah.
also like she finds there at least what seems to be a lack of self-preservation instinct like concerning, because like she is instinctually a very protective person, so she's like, wait, no, why would you do that? I don't want you to get hurt, and so on and so forth.
Robert, I do feel like some stuff about Summer's backstory has maybe really taught them the wrong lessons. I think I mentioned to the others that, like, well, to get into the Lucian Ray, I had to, like, stab myself and then save myself.
Yeah.
I do, now that you met, I can't speak today.
Alex.
Now that you mention that, I do remember that. Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Just acknowledging what you're saying.
Oh, okay. Was there anything else? Loading bar.
Garrett still exists.
No, I was gonna get to him next, but I was trying to make sure that there wasn't anything that I was not thinking of. So I do that thing where I go back to a previous topic of conversation again.
I see. On the topics of Mark, can I comment on something?
Yeah.
Sure.
The insistence on being shot's a little.
I think the logic check. Look,
I think the
It sounds deranged.
I do think at this point it's like a little bit of a joke, obviously, for them. Like, I don't think they're like they clearly have not shot
it
themselves.
sounds
or whatever.
deranged. The context is the healing, I think, which is what really, like, the fact that, like, essentially any minor to moderate injury is essentially nothing to someone.
Right, exactly.
It
so
is
it's
just
like,
the pain.
Yeah.
Not to be confused with the pain.
Or the giggle.
Well, even in that case, like, I mean, I think Mira would understand that, but
well, I think actually, okay, to offer some mild defense of that, I mean, okay, like I said, I do think at this point it's mostly a joke because everybody seems so, like, upset about it, but, like, in their defense, I think in this case when what's-their-face was, like, at the door and we were all worried and we were like, are they about to shoot us or whatever, and you were like, well, it sounds like you want that. I was like, well, this is exactly the reason that I would want to do that in a safe situation where I could heal myself, because, like, if the first time that happens is, like, I get shot through a door when we're about to have to fight people, I don't know, there's, like, a lot of stuff happening, you know? And it just feels like, well, next time I'll know. But
that's not how pain shock works.
I mean, sure, I guess, but, you know, just, like, surely on some level having done something once before is better than having never done it before.
it depends. Like, I mean,
I think that logic's a little loose, frankly.
I mean, yeah, it's about shooting myself. Like, obviously it's not airtight, but But I also think they're like, I think to Robert's point, like their threshold for like how airtight does this logic have to be is like low because they can just heal themselves. Like this is not like a mortal injury. This is like, this will be uncomfortable for a few hours or whatever.
Yeah, Cassie came in with a fucking harpoon through her leg. It was yoinked out, and 20 minutes later, she's walking.
Right. So I think, like, on one hand, I think they understand why people are, you know, like, what the fuck is that? But I think they're also like, yeah, I mean, like, maybe the logic is not sound, but, like, what is the worst case scenario here? I, like 3 hours from now, I'm like, you guys were right. That kind of sucked. Like, okay.
I mean, for Lawrence, it's the amount of cost for the powder and the
yeah, that's...
Sure, okay.
Yeah, I think...
Also, he doesn't necessarily want to see the people he's working with hurt.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. That like there's probably always going to be that kind of disconnect, no matter how much Mira tries to remind herself that, you know,
yeah,
Summer will be okay. They can heal themselves. Mira is still gonna like not want them to be in any pain because that's just how she is.
Yeah, and that's why they like Mira.
Garrett is dad number 3. Dad collection.
Lauren's too divisive to be a dad.
I mean, you're also... They're about the same age. So.
That is really funny that they're approximately the same age. They're literal contemporaries.
I think Mira's actually like a year or two older.
That's about the same age.
Yeah.
But, you know, Mira did spend a decade unable to move,
racist.
laying in a fucking purgatory.
This I forgot to say this about Larry, but it applies also to Garrett and probably the rest of the party as well.
God,
you know, someone who has gone through some serious shit and still is like doing things, moving forward, living life in a more or less positive way is something that is like one of her ideals and that she looks up to.
That's sweet. Yeah.
idealist, not a moralist.
We had this conversation.
Fan, not a first timer.
Fine,
Actually-
not a finery.
Actually, yeah, on that note, like, I think one thing for Summer about Garrett is, like, they knew of him for so much longer than they have known him, like, because they heard about him from Zane, who would always just sort of, like, you know, brag or hype up his friends up. And so I think they were a little bit predisposed to being like, oh, we're finally going to meet Garrett or whatever. And then you meet him and he's like, he's just like a nice guy. And it's like, oh, okay, well, it's really tough to hate Garrett. Like, he's just kind of, it's Garrett, you know, like.
Yeah.
I truly feel like their feeling about Garrett is like, that's just Garrett.
That's him.
Yeah.
It's him.
That's him. That's Garrett. He knows the world.
Yeah.
He's good at
Party
things.
Round. He's been around.
Garrett knows the world. Garrett's got connections. That's the funniest thing, I think, to me, is the fact that Garrett's the most everyman. Like, he's a super hyper competent everyman who's just kind of good at everything, but also he's like 40th in line for the fucking throne of a country.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I think my favorite thing about Garrett is just that, like he is the person who is sort of the straight man in a situation, but you can like come to him with the craziest idea, and he'll start off with like, yeah, I mean, like that makes some sense, but like, you know, like, as opposed to Larry, who would be like, a normal person would think this is insane, and I also think this is insane, and Garrett's like, no, I mean, I see what you're saying, but like, you know, some people might say that's kind of insane. It's like a very funny vibe.
He's willing to humor any idea.
Yeah.
He's done the crazy shit.
Yeah.
it's similar stuff to like Larry and Summer, where it's like, wow, you know things and you have skills and you have been places. That's so cool. I mean, well, yeah.
Wow,
she
a
was
real
stuck,
adult.
stuck in. Yes, literally, yes. She was stuck in her house for like a lot of her life, not counting,
I mean, yeah, she went from
the other part of her life where she was also stuck somewhere for a long time. Let's see.
I really feel like we don't acknowledge enough how boring the like 12 years of coma or whatever that Mira had to sit through was.
I mean, what's it?
I think boring is the word.
I think it was 12 years, but like
torture. I think
maybe?
torture is a good word.
Yeah, she was.
I mean, yes, but I mean, like, I think
she cannot sleep. She was just laying there.
Right.
It's wacky that she's not fucking insane.
yes.
All right, it is past 1 a.m. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
Well,
Good night.
Good night.
all right. Well, you got most of the stuff from. I got most of the stuff from Samar and Mira's stuff. Do y'all want the repeat for Larry's
I think
articles?
it has been a conversation, an exhaustive one.
Okay, so you
I
don't.
didn't
Okay,
hear.
okay, Bob.
I thought everyone heard it. I thought everyone went over it at this point.
Just tell me about Summer.
Wow, what an asshole! No, y'all don't get to hear it because I don't want to hear it again.
I thought everyone heard it already. I thought you were like
I'm here
asking
for
about
it.
redoing shit.
No.
Okay,
I mean, yes, in the sense that, but Ronnie was the only one who heard it before.
Far be it from me.
Give me.
Anyway, Lawrence, has more or less been pretending that there's nothing weird about Mira because it's easier to fucking work with the group if she's just a weirdly strong, slightly magic maid.
I mean, the funny thing is
those are
that
thoughts.
sounds weirder than what's really the case to me. Like,
Yeah, but stuff that he's not all too unfamiliar with due to the life he's lived.
Of course,
There's some
yeah.
weirdos out there, and her being a fucking mystical creation is a little weirder. That's kind of where he's at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, at least she's reliable.
Yeah, that is what she is, not who she is, though.
Right. As far as who she is, Lawrence only hopes that what you read on the tin is actually the case.
Well, I mean, has she given him any reason to doubt that?
Not yet, but like the idea is never that if that is the case, the idea is that it'll happen at some point, not immediately. Because if she's an Umbrai set forth to do terrible things, it'll be at the final moment of it. And as far as what that actually is, it's hard to say, but as of yet, it's nothing. So it's simply better and works out best for everyone if he just pretends that it's just a non-thing.
Yeah, I did think his when he was talking to Garrett, I think last session when he was like,
he asked
like,
Garrett what his opinions were.
Well, like when he was specifically like, what would she do if her dad said to do one thing and like other people said to do a different thing, and he was like, well, I think she would like go with her morals, and you were like, well, it would be weird to like make something like Mira and not put in a kill switch or whatever. Is like, yikes. I mean, fair, I guess.
Yeah, that's the other big thing at the moment is treating her like she's just a normal girl, air quotes. And finding out that her dad's a person who would put a viscera in a like human shaped body and then try to bring it to life is pretty fucked.
Correct.
And trying to think of what exactly that means, and like having concern for this person who he's trying to treat as a person over that matter, who may not want to hear that. Is the other big thing. As far as Samar goes, just really wishes Samar was less unhinged.
Yeah, clearly.
He empathizes for Samar's situation in general, the normal, air quotes, normal person who is on this quest, albeit of their volition, mind, but has people who they give a shit about who are in trouble. Like, he empathizes with all that. Also his like best friend, roommate, whatever, is potentially in the early parts of becoming a drug user.
Yeah.
And Lawrence has known plenty of those. So again, just a lot of empathy for all that. Lawrence doesn't want to make choices for other people or dictate where other people take their lives. But he wants to offer insights or advice to help people get through things.
Yeah.
It is something he is.
Yeah. I think they probably hope that he has noticed that they're making an effort. I don't know that he has, but I think they are. So
An effort not to be unhinged, huh?
I mean, yeah.
That's what I used before. I don't remember.
Yeah. I mean, I think, like, to put it more, I don't know if charitably is the word, to put it like the way that they would see it, I think they'd be like, to not assume that their gut instinct is always correct. But it does make them very difficult to play, honestly.
For you mean?
Yeah. Just like, because I'm just always kind of going like, well, I know what they think, but also they kind of don't know if they are. I don't know if they can trust their thoughts anymore. So they're just kind of like, well, what do you guys think? I guess.
Yeah, I mean, as far as that goes, Lawrence wants to work with Samar, and as far as that goes, he kind of sees Samar like Frey as someone that he wants to continue working with because of their talents, and it will probably many times in the future say, "Hey, Samar, can you help me with this thing?" Like, for instance, he did that with that first pirate with the stupid hat. It was like, "Hey, Samar, now's a good time for that thing," and then Samar got the information.
Yeah.
Things like that. Lawrence prefers being around people who he can rely on in general. And
Yeah.
and
the question is Samar one of those people? Because it's on a talent level, yes, and then on a personality level.
Well, maybe, but it's more so like as a group, he's not had it on that level for a long time.
Yeah.
Because the last time it was really back when Captain Soren sailed. And since then, more or less, he's been the primary person handling things as a whole. Like, his entire company is like on his back, and he more or less just got to the point where he can trust his boys to handle things without him. And then they got robbed while he was gone. So it's all a very fun thing on that. But yeah, he doesn't dislike Samar by any means.
Okay,
And
that's good.
I think
they think he does.
I would say Lawrence is only really easy to read when it's something he feels very strongly about.
Yeah.
And that he's also a subscriber to the whole, if you don't have anything I say, don't say it at all. to a point. Point, mind. He's not going to call someone out unless it's something that's actively going to be an issue.
Yeah.
And I mean, he's only ever called Samar out when he felt there was an active issue with something going on with them.
Yeah.
I don't feel like those thoughts were the most cohesive things, so I'll apologize.
I think that's where we're all at. It's been a long night.
I thought of something.
Alex thought of something. Everyone get back.
It was mostly a Larry thing, but it's a little everyone else too. I think Mira is because that she has some sense of how he thinks of her, like she is already, even before this, she was someone who like suppressed negative feelings, mainly like anger, because she did not want to be seen as like monstrous, right? And there's some things where she has lost her temper in the past, when some bad stuff did happen. Like, I don't remember. I don't remember if I told that story about
It doesn't sound familiar to me.
about
Darsh?
Is it the fire one, I think?
yeah,
Or-
yeah.
I remember this vaguely, but
Yeah, basically her dad went missing and people kept coming around being like, hey, where's your dad? We want him to do doctor shit for us. And she was like, I don't know. And just fucking lost it because no one else was like concerned about him. They were just worried about, hey, we want this guy to do stuff for us. And she like broke a lamp and burned down her house. So, I mean, especially because she is very strong and capable of,
Damage.
great harm. She does not want to be seen that way. She's a very non-violent person, very much a pacifist who only does that sort of thing to protect people that she cares about. So, I think knowing, or at least having some sense of that Florence does not completely trust her, is probably does and will lead to her suppressing that more. And is that good or bad? I don't know. Probably, putting up a mask all the time is exhausting. So, and I mean, she can't even, like, she doesn't have a lot of ways to decompress, or at least, well, like, she can't sleep, which is like a huge thing to decompress, at least for me. I would assume for other people too.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, but like by suppressing an emotion that is very human, she is also like kind of dehumanizing herself in a way. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But
that definitely makes sense to me. Yes.
I just think that that's an interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know if dynamic is the correct word.
It feels kind of like people say like absolute power corrupts absolutely or whatever, and I don't think like obviously Mira's corrupted or anything, but I think it's one of those things where it's like when you have like that much power, it's like using it and not using it are both kind of shitty options, and it's like it feels like being in a position where you have to unilaterally be like, well, I have this power, and so I have to put myself in a position where I can never use it as bad, but also like, if you have values and stuff, then to put yourself in a position where you can't act on them, or if you have feelings or whatever, then that's also feels bad. So I can imagine it's just sort of like, well, I could be a lot freer if I didn't have the ability to harm people, but unfortunately, I cannot unilaterally make that decision. I have been given the power, and so here I am.
like she feels like guilty about it or anything. I mean, other than, not wanting to hurt anyone.
Yeah.
But like in defense of other things and people, I think that she does not worry about it that much, especially when it's someone who is like actively killing people or whatever.
Yeah, of course.
And I mean, there's a really good song that involves a lot of these feelings that I am not going to talk about because
What song?
it's
no.
well, it's weird. But shit.
Adar, no, you don't ask that.
You the trap! You fucking triggered the trap!
I have a lot of
I
feelings.
wanted to trigger the trap. I don't know what the
I have a
song
lot of
is.
feelings
No, you
about
don't.
music, but
I mean, just tell me the name and I'll listen to it later.
I'll send it.
Prediction, she can't
Great.
pronounce the name.
So,
I can. It's fucking.
no, Robert, why did you fucking instigate her further?
Anyway, I'll
Shit,
send it to
I
you
triggered the
later.
trap.
There's a pretty
Great.
good English version.
Okay, great.
But it's about like being
there's
strong for someone else.
on that topic, Alex, of repressing emotions or what have you. Something I mentioned to Robert pretty recently is I imagine that a long time ago, Lawrence was a far angrier person.
Mm.
And how many times has he been like visibly angry with the group around?
Like 2 or 3 times.
I counted really only 1, maybe 2. Like
Yeah.
basically being the time we found out that Wallace betrayed them. Being the
Yes.
big one. What other ones are you thinking of?
I don't know. I vaguely remember there being at least one other time, but doesn't come to mind, so maybe it was just that one.
I see. But yeah. It's part of him wanting to be not that kind of person.
Yeah. I respect that.
That's also the question of, is that a repression? Is that a change? Is that positive? Is it negative? Hard to say.
Well, the intention is positive, at least.
Yeah. There you go. How do you think the group's doing, Bob?
How what?
How do you think the group's doing?
Fine. I mean, I don't... Like, that's a lot of question, William.
Rob doesn't have opinions.
That's a lot of question.
I know.
Like, how do I think the group's doing? I don't know. I think there's too much shit happening. That's my fault.
Is that your fault?
Yeah. I didn't have to make Cassie come back. I mean, I did because I already wrote it. But like, you guys, rather than get stuff done, I just pile more shit on your plate, and then you guys slowly start to eat it. And by the time you get done with one course, I've got another appetizer and another main meal coming up.
How do you think you're doing, Bob?
How do I think I'm doing?
Yeah.
I mean,
Doing.
I'm living. I don't know what that means.
I mean, it's a DM.
Not good enough.
Never good enough, huh?
No, never good enough.
I think you're doing great.
No, you should have. Oh my god. Fucking fell into the same fucking trap that Ronnie did.
But I meant it. I don't care if I fall into a trap as long as I'm saying the truth.
That's a horrible thing to say.
You've done wrong by me in doing this.
Honestly. It's like a giant fucking billboard.
Like a giant billboard that Robert's been waiting to see all night.
The amount of setup needed for that joke is what makes it funny, William. Like, we have to have an entire bit set up so I can make a fucking one-off play on... Not even play on words, just a joke. Just a one-off joke. Oh. That
Okay,
no one else will ever know because we'll never get to finish it.
No.
Yeah. Okay, my brain is
Melting.
dying, so I'm going to
Right here.
It
Go
has
sleep, I
been
think.
a fucking lark.
Indeed.
Next session, maybe you guys can finally start knocking some stuff off of the to-do list.
We'll see. You gonna
It's
give us
entirely up to you, I think.
We spent the whole session in one house.
No, you also had to arrive at the house.
Great.
the arrival.
His favorite movie.
I love that movie. Arrival's a
I know.
goated fucking movie.
Yeah, that and Dune Chapter 2. And then, what is it? Ghost Story? Is that the one that's...
I do not. I've never seen Dune Part 2.
But Win Red Line.
Oh.
Win Red Line.
Dune 1? No, I don't know.
I really liked it, but no, Birdman.
Yes, that's right.
Fucking hated that shit.
One of my favorite movies of all time. I love that movie. It's a masterpiece.
And then A Ghost Story is the other
I
one.
really
you
like
said.
that one. Not as much as Everything Everywhere All at Once, but...
I
One of my favorite movies.
recommended that
I like
one
that
to
movie.
you.
Yes, Alex, I fucking love that movie.
I knew you would like it.
I like when you take famous actors and then make me not have to look at them.
Fuck does that mean?
This literal sheep. The movie's about a sheep ghost.
It's about a sheet
A literal
ghost.
sheep ghost.
A literal sheet ghost starring Casey Affleck, but you only see his face for like 2 minutes.
I think A Ghost Story is the only one that you mentioned that I haven't seen yet.
But Win
That
Red
and the
Line.
one that... Well, yeah, sure. That and the one that you and Alex always talk about that is...
We talk about a lot of movies, but I know which one. You're talking about
well,
Martyrs.
That movie I would not recommend to anyone that's not Robert.
That's why
I would
that's
not
the one I
recommend it to
wanna watch.
anyone. Recommends it to me.
That's the reason that I want to watch that one more than any of the other ones you talked
I mean,
about.
if you go into it knowing what to expect, then I would be, more okay with it than just like surprising someone with it.
I mean, I like some weird shit though. So.
I mean, it's a lot.
I don't know, man. We've got a lot of weird shit going on.
Anyway, until next time, gang, have a good night.
Good night.